Hello, be at ease. It's your favorite ferret, Cheese Louise, and today we're playing some more Virtue's Last Reward. Zero Escape. For some reason YouTube decided it was gonna do the dual stream thing today. So there's a cropped vertical version for all you phone freaks out there. If you insist on watching live streams vertically on your phone, that one's for you, I guess. Except it's not going to look very good. Actually, how does it look? I'm curious. Oh, I can't hit the live button on that one without full screening. And if you full screen, what's the point? So you can't even see me. Whatever. Still only have one ending in this silly, silly game. What's happening? Right. We need to betray. Is the game a little too loud? Might be a little too loud. Wait. Oh, it's not about betraying. Red door? I'll take Dio. That means red door for us.
Whoa. Betting on the dark horse, huh? Feels kind of weird to say that about myself. Anyway, might as well be polite. Thank you.
Are you okay with that, Clover?
Well, I don't really trust him, but if Alice really wants to go with option B...
Yes, this works fine. Kay, 10 me OG, and I will take the green. It's not great, but it's better than Dio. I'm good.
Well, I'm willing to do option B. Quark should be fine if he's with...
Okay, I'll take good care of...
What about Fi and Kay?
No problems here. I'll take Quark and Luna and we'll do the blue door.
I also approve of option B. I will take the green door, correct?
Yeah, good. Looks like we're all set. Everyone get in your stupid doors. Stop talking about it.
10 seconds.
Hurry!
I know!
He actually sounded genuinely, like, pleased that we chose him on purpose. Maybe that changes this route.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic.
Yeah. Boop, 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 boop. What is this place?
Which one do we...
Dunno.
Yeah, 3 doors,
So this-
pull the lever.
Well, it's got a...
Don't get... Yeah, am I huh?
Hey,
We've been here, we've done this.
Hey!
Not with these two, but...
What kind of a gentleman has a secret I guess it can... Oh man, I'm good.
Sigma, please, let me give her a smack.
No. I wouldn't do that. What if it only makes her worse?
Well,
But
I
she
think
likes
that's
it.
enough genius comedy for now. How about we throw that lever? Well, besides...
Fine,
Yada, yada.
I'll do it. Ready? Here.
I hope that conversation I matched through doesn't hold the secret key to unlocking the computer or whatever. Huh. The center one opened.
Looks like the others are still locked, though.
Through the center one then. Forward!
Without waiting for a response, Clover marched through the door. Dio and I shared a glance, shook our heads, and followed. So I imagine if it's like 999, whoever's controlling the game wants a very specific result out of this. So they're only going to let specific people in specific doors if they're with specific other people to try to, like, control the timeline, I guess. What is this place?
Well, it said laboratory on the door, didn't it? I figure that means they're dissecting frogs or building mine rays or something.
Mind rays? Like any good lab would have? Laboratory, huh?
Do you think they might research stuff like viruses here? If they do...
Good idea. We might be able to find some of that Excelavir. Alright, that's the cure thing.
If we do, we can cure Quark.
You really think it'll be that easy?
Where are we? On the flow. Okay, that's what I thought. And then green doors over here. With bad things happening. So good things happen if we're gonna ally with Dio? Interesting. Interesting, interesting.
Shut it. Just saying. This place hasn't exactly been set up for us to succeed so far.
Well, we won't know until we look. So let's get started. I'll seek a way out of your face. Got him. Saline solution. This is saline solution. What the hell, Clover? What if they've been poison or something? Or acid? You worry too much. I just pretended to drink it. And how do you know it's saline solution? It says on the underside of the lid, silly. Frog. Look, it's Lord Hoppington. Don't give it a name. Aw, it looks like he's dead. Yeah, he's probably been preserved. I think the liquid inside is ethanol. How do you know? The smell. Really? Yeah, it smells like disinfectant, right? And besides, scientists preserve stuff in ethanol all the time. What makes you think scientists were in this room? These look like something you might put a specimen in. Maybe, but there's nothing in them right now. So let's get some bee larvae. Cylinder full of seeds. They're round and striped. I think they're bee larvae. Roots. What the hell is this? Deltarune roots? A dead spider? Maybe it's a fake beard. Have you ever seen a person with a beard like this? Yeah, my grandpa had one. It looks like a root. It's probably some kind of preserved specimen. Understandable. Oh. There's something on this tray. That is not what I examined. Empty capsule. It looks like a ball. There isn't anything in it. You think we're supposed to stick this metal part into something? Another one. Seed. A cylinder full of seeds. They're thin and don't have any markings. I'm gonna turn the audio a little further down. That's better on my ears. Audio's a little grating. The half moon seeds. Cylinder full of seeds. They're round. One half is colored and the other isn't. This is a microscope? I tried looking into the eyepiece, but it's pitch black in there. Well, there's these 4 holes on top of it. Maybe we need to stick something in them? Wait, hold on, go back. What are these? Binder. Some paper inside. Let me see that. Lets me see that. It says steps for disinfecting a frog. A binder. Looks like there's 2 pieces of paper in here. Yeah. Let's see here. Hydroponics research 1 and 2. Preparation for hydroponic fluid and seeds. Preparation 1. Prepare the 5 different hydroponic fluids. Dilute with ratio 1 part fluid, 10 parts water. Each fluid has a distinct color. Preparation 2. Prepare the 5 types of plant seeds. 2 long seeds, 3 round seeds. Research has shown that there is a distinct, repeatable relationship between the fluid used and the type of seed. These relationships can be characterized in the following manner. The long seeds failed to germinate in 3 of the fluids. Round seeds in fluid... Who would report their results like that? Instead of identifying which ones they failed to germinate with. Someone writing a Zero Escape puzzle, that's who. But still. Round seeds in fluid yellow and fluid B yellow and fluid D cyan failed to germinate. None of the marked seeds germinated if put in fluid C green. Non-marked seeds failed to germinate in fluid A red or fluid B yellow. When the striped seeds were put in fluid D cyan and fluid E blue, only one of them failed to germinate. Which one? Step for dissecting a frog. Remove the specimen from its preserving ethanol. Dispose of the ethanol by pouring it down the drain in the fume cupboard. The ethanol will be filtered and gathered in the liquid waste tank beneath the cupboard. Begin disinfection using provided scalpel. Be sure to conduct your dissection inside the fume cupboard. Okay. Can't look at that. Wait, do I need this tray? Tray, okay. Fume cupboard? Wait. Seeds? This must be some kind of waste tank. It looks like a thigh tank. A thigh tank? Are you for real? What is a thigh tank? What do you mean? Full of seeds, they're thin and have stripes. What's this thing? That thing on top looks like some sort of industrial strength lid. If you open it up, looks like a blender or something. I don't think you'd use it for cooking though. Maybe it's for scientific experimentation? We are in a lab. Yeah, you could probably pulverize just about anything with something this heavy duty. A binder. There's some paper inside it. It says DNA extraction instructions. It's black. There's nothing going on here. Okay, this is something. It wants me to germinate the seeds. There's a large lever embedded in the wall. Man, look at all these pipes. I think they run down to the beakers underneath. There are handles where the pipes meet. Turn the handle right, the liquid goes right. And if you turn it left, the liquid goes left. So maybe if you put it in the middle, half goes to the left, half goes to the right. What is this liquid then? Probably water. What do the numbers mean? Are they supposed to indicate the amount of water that flows out of each pipe? There aren't any units, but it looks like 80-somethings of water come out of the center pipe. And then each pipe after this split gets 40. So we're supposed to regulate the flow of water with the handle so each beaker gets the correct amount? Yeah. How do we get the water to come out in the first place, though? I think you probably just pull that lever over there on the right. Like this. After turning the correct levers, pull down levers on the right to pour water into the beakers. Okay, let's give it a shot. What does it actually want me to do? DNA extraction instructions. Proceed Do the following steps to extract DNA from plants, roots, and seeds. Place plant material in designated blender and activate blender. Once the material has been thoroughly broken down, add in a solution of saline water. The liquid will be filtered and dripped down into the beaker. Once it has done so, pour the ethanol into the beaker. DNA will collect at the bottom of the beaker. Use an empty capsule to collect it. Okay. So if I have them all open, what happens? What? We poured the water into the beakers, and all the lights are green. You did it! That can't be the solution. That's too... Okay, so 20 goes left, 20 goes right, 10 goes left, so that's 30. Oh, it's not necessarily the solution, but it does something. Okay, 20 goes left, then 10, so there's 10 there. 40, 20, so that's also 30. I mean, I guess it shows me already. So what, I would want to divert some of the 5 into the 2. That still isn't enough to make it even. Okay, they're A, B, C, D. 40 goes there, 20, 10, that makes sense. 20, 10, and 40, 20. I think I can leave these alone. Alright, it's been so solved, you guys. You don't even know how solved it is. Did I mess with this? What's this thing? Who knows? Okay, well, I guess let's drain the frog. Wait, what's this? Hey. Pretty fancy tray. Is that a cat playing with a ball of yarn? Are you even looking at it? It's a lion. How are you not kitten that? What? Sorry. Sort of tick I picked up when I was a kid. Whenever I talk about cats, I kind of... Well, you heard. That's pretty weird. It is, but I'll forgive you. Drain the frog. Huh? Why'd they put a speaker here? That's a drain. What's wrong with you? Oh, I see. You've got the frog there. Plan to take it out, I assume? You should probably pour the ethanol down the drain first. Okay, I'll just pour the froggy ethanol into the drain. Froggy ethanol on the froggy drain. Set the frog over here. Oops. Sigma, what are you gonna do with the scalpel? Are you gonna cut Lord Hoppington open? Well, I don't really have a choice, do I? But, poor Lord Hoppington. What are you freaking out about? It's dead. That's not the point. It's still sad. Yeah, it's kinda sad. Oh, for the love of... This frog is dead. It is an ex-frog. Ugh, fine. I'll do it. Hey, well, I guess that saves me the trouble. Huh? Something came out of his stomach. A blue capsule? That did not fit in that frog. Got a great ball. Small capsule, half of it is blue. Has some sort of metal protrusion. Breaks in the workbench underneath. Okay, well, I did that. Alright, now we gotta figure out which seeds germinate under what, I think. Long seeds failed to germinate in 3. Round seeds in fluid. B. Okay. Round doesn't germinate in yellow or cyan. None of the marked seeds germinated put in green. Marked seeds. So do I have an unmarked seed? Okay, that's unmarked. Okay, but there's 2. Non-marked seeds failed to germinate in red or yellow. Okay. When striped seeds were put in cyan and blue, only one of them failed. There's like a process of elimination to it, but I'm not sure what my first fixed point is. Can I just put a non-marked seed in green? Seed requires a particular kind of culture. Place each seed in an appropriate beaker. Press X button to grab the seed, then place it on top. Another seed to switch them. Press check button after you have used the seeds in the correct place. When each seed is in the correct culture, you have completed this puzzle. I'm not sure what's going on, but here goes. Okay. Check. Okay, so those 3 are right. Alright. Whatever. What are a pile of rules in the face of guess and check? You did it, Sigma. You've sown your seeds. Don't say that. Huh? Why not? Just don't. Quiet, you two. Look at this. Oh, a red capsule? That's a Pokeball. This red capsule sitting in the hole. Look how Pokeball that is. Gotta catch them all. I am not sure what I'm supposed to do with the capsules. Plant material in blender. Saline water. There will be a filter drip down once it's been done for ethanol. DNA will collect at the bottom of the beaker. Use an empty capsule to collect it. This thing. Strange machine. His parents built a very strange machine. Don't know what it does, so it's probably best to leave it alone for now. Okay. Yeah, I think these holes would be a good fit. Doesn't it look like the size and shape is just right for these capsules? Machine that looks like my some sort. Therefore, circular holes on top. Whoever seems to think you can insert something, but I need something in the capsule. I don't know why it won't let me look at this. Can I get my ethanol back? The ethanol I poured down the drain should still be in here. It's a little big. I have a feeling we should take it. Oh, okay. Tank that collects liquid waste right now. It's full of ethanol that the frog was in. maybe the machine wouldn't start until we have a liquid waste collector. I'm not sure where we put that though. Did you already look at the binder we found next to the mixer? Remember, then there's the DNA instructions. I think there was part about using the mixer for something. There's saline water. Heavy-duty mixer. Place plant material in designated blender. Oh, okay. I'm not doing seeds here, I'm doing the roots. Okay, time to throw this root in the mixer. Get mixed, idiot. Alright, done. Alright, I'll just put a sand solution in here. Funnel above the beaker, closer liquid comes out of it. Eventually. Okay, looking good. Do I have ethanol by itself? Nope, gotta use the frog ethanol. Alright, next I need to pour the ethanol into the beaker. Then... I guess I should do it. D9 click to the bottom, use an empty capsule. Like one of these? Alright, I'm gonna dip a protrusion of this capsule into this stuff on the beaker. Awesome, you got it all! Oh, I got a safari ball, or a friend ball. So I have 3 colored ones. So I need to get a 4th. Still don't know what's up with this. Unless I'm supposed to have a blank. Sigma! Come here! What's wrong? I can see something in here. What do you mean, something? Ah, just look. It's easier than explaining. Hold on, I want to put the blank in. Okay, whatever. What the heck is this? Probably simplified version of DNA sequence. A is adrenaline. G is guanine. C is cytosis. T is thymine. I think we can manipulate it. Yeah. It looks like the puzzle has to do with pairing these bases. Bases? Yeah. DNA is made out of 4 bases. Adenine, guanine. Did I say adrenaline before? When it said adenine? Whatever. Cytosis and thymine. However, you can only bind A and T or G and C. Anything else just won't work. These are called complementary base pairings. You sure know a lot about this stuff. Well, I am a clone. I guess so. Anyway, you should be able to solve this puzzle now. Give it a shot. Reposition each row so that each A is connected to a T and each G is connected to a C. Press the X button to grab a row and then move it. Okay. I see. I'm confused. Okay, within their own pair, not across the pairs, right? Okay. Okay, I guess I got that middle one already. No, don't be connected. Stop that. Okay. It's a strange one. Ha! Did it. Good job, Sigma. That was awesome. You want a treat? I'm not hungry. You're turkey. What in the hell? Stop screwing off. We don't have time for that. Now get over here and look at this. Huh. There's something on it. Sun Moon Sun. This is a safe password. Perfect. It's just what we need. Yeah. Now we can get in the safe. Yes, it opened. You did it. Okay, what do we got here? First is a map. It says floor B. The one I found in the infirmary said floor A. So did the one from the lounge. And that would make floor A the top floor, right? I mean, we rode the elevator down to get here. Yeah, I guess so. Alright, let's keep looking. There's a lot of stuff in here. These are the key cards. Each one's got a picture of a moon on it. And these have to be the cards the announcer was talking about. Looks like they gave us two, just like with the sun cards. I'm a solo, so I'll hang on to this one. Cool. Cool. Sure, fine. Next up. Got a notebook. Anything interesting? I can't read any of this. Are these even letters? What the heck is this? Isn't that a journal? It's got dates and stuff. Maybe, but I can't read any of this. What language is it? Who knows? Maybe it's Brazilian? They speak Portuguese in Brazil. Anyway, what else have we got here? Looks like two more things. Excelavir. Is that medicine? What's it say on the label? I don't know, I can't read. Excelavir. Excelavir? Excelavir? Wait, didn't Luna say something about, Excelavir? You're right! This is it! This is Excelavir! Is the cure for Radical 6? Whoa, hold on. Let me see that. Later. We need to get out of here as quick as possible. Yeah, we need to get this stuff to Quark. First, we've got to get out of this room. Yeah, but that's easy. You got it, right? Yeah, let's go. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna... Oh. We have to fill the 4th capsule for it. Strange machine, we don't know what it does, but... What do you mean? What do I not have? Is there like an alternate setup here? Maybe if I put a different plant in the thing. Are you gonna use those seeds in the mixer? Yeah, you think I shouldn't? No, I just might. I just mean, don't you think you should put all of them in? I mean, all 5 different types of seeds? Yeah! Interesting. Why not? Okay. Gonna get weird DNA. Alright, done. Saline. Funnel above the beaker. Filtered liquid comes out of it eventually. Okay, looking good. Ethanol. Little capsule. Ultra Ball, I guess? I don't know. Ultra Balls are mostly black, but what are you gonna do? There is a yellow ball, I just can't think of what it is. I was just thinking what? Well, that thing we put had plant DNA in it, right? Maybe that caused this. Anyway, let's have a look. Sun start. Okay, so I don't have to solve a new DNA puzzle. Huh? It's different now. Shapes are in different places. Ha! It opened. Awesome! The suspense was killing me. Floor A and Floor B. The facility has 2 stories. Top floor is referred to as Floor A, and the bottom floor is called Floor B. The A and B supposedly stand for above and below. Oh, I just thought they were sequential letters. There's a rumor that the floors were actually named after a particular Swedish pop rock group from the 70s, but everyone involved in this project have insisted that is a vile and hurtful lie. Okay. Researcher's Journal. When the body is infected with Radical 6, the processing speed of the brain is reduced. If we assume the brain currently operates on a 1-to-1 basis with regards to time, Radical 6 reduces this to 1 to the square root of 1/6, or approximately 1 to 0.0408, which means that for each second that passes outside, the patient feels that only 0.408 seconds have passed inside. Therefore, when 1 second has passed inside, approximately 2.45 seconds, or square root of 6 seconds, have passed outside. This is why the virus has been termed Radical 6. Okay, yeah. That's a good enough reason for the name, I guess. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit Sudoku. One theory holds that the disparity in time perception causes the brain to be flooded with massive amounts of information. Unable to keep up, it begins to fail. Whatever the cause, the infected invariably attempt to take their own lives, which is arguably the most terrifying aspect of this virus. Research suggests that a targeted antiviral could kill or at least disable Radical 6, but thus far we have been unable to develop one. It seems our best hope now is to harvest antibodies from someone with natural immunity to the virus. Bodies of those dead from Sudoku are piled up along the roads leading into and out of town. The entire area reeks with the stench of decay, and the sky is filled with the constant buzzing of flies. At times, their swarms are so thick that when one passes, it feels as if a cloud has gone over the sun. Every day I see more crows and rats are everywhere, feeding on the dead. Ironically, the only healthy-looking creatures are the stray cats who have grown fat on a plentiful rodent diet. The few humans who survived the outbreak have been locked away by the government in underground shelters. I don't know how many were saved, but I fear only a handful. Oh Lord, please let their future be a bright one. This is an excerpt from the Journal of a Researcher. Due to space constraints, some sections have been cut out. Jumpy doll. It sounds like someone named the doll Jumpy, but why? What? Secret of Quark's hat. Don't you think his hat looks kind of weird? There's that huge band that just wraps around his head. Is he hiding a pair of Ferengi ears? What does that mean? Or maybe he's just a young Lobot? Huh? Well, this is just between you and me, but he's got missiles in there. The size of his hat are hiding those pods like you see on helicopters or SAM sites. Except these missiles are tiny, and when he gets in trouble, both sides of the hat open up and they just fly out all at once, like pshh. Just kidding. Actually, you just keep snacks in there. Yeah, he had me going. Accelavir. An antiviral medication made to counterattack Radical 6. More specifically, it's an antibody with a natural resistance to the virus. It was found and extracted from an individual in 2038, and then replicated using the IG replicator. An Accelavir injection is the only known way to fight off Radical 6 infection. 2038? I don't think a year that far in the future has been mentioned before. You found it!
Hey, hold on a minute. There's something... Nah, I guess there's a couple of things I want to double check. Well, one of them's not really significant, I guess.
Huh?
First off, this machine. We didn't even end up using this thing, did we?
True. Blowing bubbles in my drink. To mix it.
I was just wondering what it was.
I promise it's just water mixed with GG. With some ice floating in it. And blowing bubbles did not help mix it very well, in case you're wondering. Come on. Okay, that's a little better. Look at the side here. There's a name or something. IG Replicator?
Replicator makes it sound like it makes copies of stuff.
Yeah. So it's like a copy machine.
Yeah. Probably copies IG, whatever that is.
Any ideas?
Who knows? Ice cream by the gallon?
Of course! This machine must be here so we can just make all the ice cream we want. Are you nuts? You're one idiotic girl, you know that? In other words, an IG.
Oh, good one.
Okay, I'm glad he was like going somewhere with that. Otherwise, he was just mean.
Hey, this isn't the time for stupid jokes. There's a helpless child back there in the infirmary who needs our help.
Oh, yeah? Since when do you care? All you've done is accuse him of things and leave him for dead. He was right, of course. I hung my head in shame.
At any rate, as long as we don't know what IG means, we can't do anything with this machine, right?
That's right.
Makes sense. On to the second issue. Sigma, you found a journal and some sort of vial in the safe, right?
Yeah.
The vial. Could you show it to me again?
Why?
I didn't really get a good look at it before.
Please don't destroy it.
You guys were in there so close I could barely see it. Was it really Excelavir?
Yeah, definitely. As I spoke, I pulled the vial out of my pocket. See? It's written right there on the label. Excelavir.
You really are an idiot.
Huh?
Although I guess in this case the G in IG stands for guy.
What? I don't. Idiot guy. Words were barely out of my mouth when he moved. Before I could blink, the vial disappeared from my hands. Hey, what gives?
What are you doing?
Dio slipped the vial quickly into his coat.
Oh, don't worry. I'll keep it safe.
You will... I hate you so much, Dio.
I'll even give it back to you later.
No, not later. Give it back now.
I don't think so. If you want it back, you're gonna have to listen to my request.
Request?
Yeah, that's what I said. If you want this back, in the next AB game, you have to choose ally.
Ally? Wait. Is this why you took the medicine to blackmail me?
That's horrible! You're using Quark's life as leverage!
Well, I've got some really good reasons to do so. I'll be happy to give it back if you just do what I say.
You do not have good reasons. I didn't realize until they started to hurt that I'd curled my hands into fists. If Dio would only give me an opening...
I wouldn't try and take it back by force if I were you. You make any sudden moves and I'll smash it.
He patted his pocket gently.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't tell those other idiots that you found some Excelavir in here. I hear one word about it, and the next thing you hear will be little bits of glass shattering on the floor.
Dang it.
That's not fair.
This game isn't about compassion. It's not about being clever. It's about one thing. How well you can manipulate people to your advantage. How unfair you can be. So, what are you gonna do? Ready to promise me you'll pick ally?
Well, I was gonna do that first anyway. Especially because that timeline goes on for a bit. I guess so. Fine. I promise.
Sigma!
I promise, but you don't, Clover, so I'll just not press it.
Oh, I knew you'd say it eventually. I'm glad you understand how this works. But don't think about trying anything funny. Break your promise and... well, you know what happens. See you chumps later. I'm really looking forward to the next round.
With one last self-satisfied chuckle, Dio strutted out of the room. It would be crazy if he also allied for the first time.
Are you really going to do what he says?
Maybe he always betrays because he's convinced himself, oh, they'll always betray, so I'm not losing points by allying, I'll always betray. But now that he has a guarantee that we're gonna go ally, he'll like, yeah, of course I'll go ally. Mutually assured benefit. I doubt it. I'm trying to see the best in Dio, but he doesn't really have much best to see yet, at least. Yeah.
Sigma, you've only got one BP right now.
Oh,
If we choose ally and he chooses betray,
I know. I'll drop to a -1. That means I'll get penalized.
but that means
Look, it's not like I want to, alright? If we don't do as he says, then he'll destroy the medicine. If he does that, then Quark will. Quark will.
so you're going to die to save his life? That's... Why would you do that?
In all honesty, I was terrified. My choice was far from a foregone conclusion. Well, we should get back to the upper floor. Everybody else is probably finished already. I bet they're waiting for us. I didn't wait for Clover's response. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Warehouse 8.
An ambidex gate, 45 minutes.
Sorry, I went ahead and cracked it open a bit early.
You suck. Dio. In one of his hands was a moon key. He twirled it around like a veteran gambler, grinned and slid it back into his pocket.
You don't mind, right? I figured you and Clover would get up here right away. Besides, I thought it'd be best to get this done soon before you lose your nerve. I don't know about you. I'm really looking forward to the next round.
Dio, has anyone ever told you you look very strangleable? You just... That neck of yours, it's begging for some hands to just... Sorry, I lost myself for a second. I glanced around the warehouse. Oh, hey Alice, you're alive. Alice and Kay were back. As was Phi. And of course, Clover. Where were Tenmyoji and the rest of them?
They're in the infirmary.
We carried Quark to one of the beds. Tenmyoji and Luna are looking after him.
I
How's
see.
he doing?
Well, it's hard to say. He seems to be sleeping soundly, but beyond that, there's really no way to know.
No change then, huh?
Right.
So what was your room, Sigma?
A laboratory.
Is that so?
Did it look like the kind of place where they'd be researching viruses and DNA and those kinds of things?
Yeah.
Yeah, it did.
Was there any of that Accelavir?
In case you forgot,
I hear one word.
my eyes flicked to Dio for a moment. No, nothing. Beside me, Clover bit her lip.
I see.
So how'd it go with you? Find anything interesting? Phi only shook her head. I think Phi knows that we found some. Because timelines and junk. She's hopping timelines. With a unison of movement that almost looked choreographed, Alice and Kay shrugged.
Where does that leave us? We've still got about 40 minutes left until voting ends.
Up a creek.
What are you gonna do?
I'm a little curious about that lab you found. I thought I might go take a peek at it.
I'll show you the way then.
That would be wonderful.
I think I'll go have a look at the room Alice, Kay, and Tenmyoji found.
Why don't we all just vote now? instead of dallying.
Never know. Maybe you missed something. Perhaps there's some accelevator hidden somewhere in there.
Gah. What a jerk.
Then I shall take you there.
What about you two? Where are you going?
Well, I think I'll start by heading over to the infirmary to see how Quirk's doing.
Then I will too.
Glad that's settled.
She nodded to Clover, and they disappeared through the magenta door. Dio and Kay followed a few footsteps behind. By the way, in case anyone's wondering why I didn't stream yesterday, I did post in my Discord, the live channel. I meant to post sooner, but I had to go to another town to visit my aunt in the hospital. So that's what I was doing yesterday. There. Now you know more than you need to. Okay then. But yeah, I'll sacrifice a Berseria stream for that. Find that. Okay then, guess we should be going to...
Hold on. Show me that journal first. Dio told me about it. You wouldn't tell me anything about the lab, except that you found a journal with, his words, some sort of bullshit language. He said you had it, so I was hoping I could take a look.
Yeah. One sec. Took the journal out of my pocket and handed it to Phi. She began to flip through the pages, her eyes quickly scanning each one.
This is Latin.
They couldn't recognize Latin. I mean, it's one thing to not be able to read it, but to be like, oh, it's gobbledygook, it's gibberish. Come on. You mean you can read it? I guess if they're Japanese. Maybe they don't even know the Romanic letters.
Yeah, with time and a dictionary.
So in other words, no.
Pardon me for not being able to translate a dead language on the fly.
I wasn't accusing you, it was
This
just...
looks like some kind of research log. It's not gonna be some sort of, I took the dog for a walk today. It was nice kind of stuff. I can understand a little of it. Mostly conjunctions and things like that. But most of these words I've never even seen before.
Phi started to leaf through the book again as she spoke. Then suddenly she stopped.
Wait.
Hmm?
I can read this one. Page 216. This isn't research notes. It looks like a personal entry.
What's it say?
Don't rush me.
Don't rush more.
This is gonna take a minute. Interesting. All right, I think I got it. It looks like they're talking about Radical 6.
What? Why are they talking about that?
Not sure.
Oh, those notes I read in, from the Golden Notes were that.
Let me read it to you. Keep in mind I'm paraphrasing.
When the body is infected with Radical 6, the processing speed of the brain is reduced. If we assume brain is currently operates on a 1-to-1 basis, regardless, this is like verbatim. Yeah. I already read this. That's... In other words, when 10 seconds pass in the real world, a patient infected with Radical 6 would feel as only 4 seconds have passed. Alright, therefore 1 second has passed inside approximately 2.45 seconds, or the square root of 6 have passed outside. This is why the virus has been termed Radical 6. That's ridiculous. Radical is another term for what is known as the root operation, the function inverse to the taking of a power. In a less mathematical sense, it can also be used to refer to something that is extreme or severe. No kidding. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit Sudoku. The exact cause of this is unclear, and although there is, as of yet, no direct link between Sudoku urges and the reduction of mental processing speed, many believe that they are not unrelated. Those infected with Radical 6 perceive the world to be moving at a fever pitch, as if it were a video cassette being fast-forwarded. For instance, although the patient believes that only 10 seconds have passed, in fact, 24.5 seconds have passed. Given this increased speed of input, maintaining the ability to observe and reason would become a Herculean task. One theory holds that the disparity in time perception causes the brain to be flooded with massive amounts of information. Unable to keep up, it begins to fail. Whatever the cause, the infected invariably attempt to take their own lives, which is arguably the most terrifying aspect of this virus. Hold on, it's a little chilly. I'm gonna throw a blanket on my back. I guess I can throw a blanket on me on stream too. I don't know if it fits the vibes. Whatever. There we go. I'm warmed up now. It's immersive. I'm wearing a blanket into reels. I'm wearing it on the feels. What? Research suggests that a targeted antiviral could kill or at least disable Radical 6, but we've been unable to develop one. It seems our best hope now is to harvest antibodies from someone with a natural immunity to the virus. Thus far, however, we have been unable to locate a suitable subject, so I have continued my efforts to discover an alternative means of treatment. Given my current rate of progress, I predict that I will have a workable treatment within a decade or two. It is my fervent hope that humanity will be able to survive that long. Okay, people are piled dead in the streets after a week, but you know, 10 or 20 years is enough to bring us back from the brink, sure. I'm pretty sure at that point you'll only have people that are already immune. The bodies of those dead from Sudoku are piled up along the roads leading in into and out of town. The entire area reeks of stench and decay, and the sky is filled with constant buzzing of flies. At times, their swarms are so thick that when one passes, it feels as if a cloud has gone over the sun. Every day, I see more crows and rats are everywhere, feeding on the dead. Ironically, the only healthy-looking creatures are the stray cats who have grown fat on plentiful rodent diet. Aren't the rats and crows also healthy? The few humans who survived the outbreak have been locked away by the government in underground shelters. I don't know how many were saved, but I fear only a handful. Their survival is the only hope that remains for the human race. Oh Lord, please, let their future be a bright one. I'm pretty sure this whole Radical 6 thing is a ruse. It's not a real thing that's taken over their world and universe. Well, that's a lot of information. Now we know what the virus does to you, though. If you get infected, your brain slows down by the root of 1/6. What's that, about 40%?
That isn't the important part. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide.
Yeah, you're right. I know, suicide is not a swear word. And I can say it, and I've said it before, but I just think it's funny to say Sudoku, so I will continue to do so. Sudoku, so. I don't know. I don't know, I just work here. That would explain why Quark was trying to kill himself.
There are two other things in here that worry me. First, the part about how they haven't managed to develop a treatment for it yet. What do you make of that?
What am I supposed to make of it? What am I supposed to make of it? Maybe they just hadn't found one when this journal was written. I mean, from what we know, there's a drug called Accelavir that cures it.
Exactly. But in the journal it says it might take 20 years to make something like that.
Well, maybe they were being pessimistic and someone who's very good made the cure. So there. Hold on, I'm not happy with where I'm positioned. I'm just gonna... There we go. Hold on a second. Actually, does that blanket look good where it is? I think I need to... Does that look better? I don't know. Who cares? Who cares about your blanket cheese? Hold on a second. I'm getting confused. When was this thing ever written? Even written?
December 29th. No year.
Well, there's no way it was written this year.
Yeah, probably not. Anyway, moving on. The second concern I have is about the underground shelters it mentions. The newspaper article said something about quarantining people, too. After we read it, we all thought the same thing. What if this was one of those quarantine facilities? But this journal seems to suggest the opposite. The few humans who survived the outbreak have been locked away by the government in underground shelters.
You're trying to say that this place might be one of those underground shelters. Which would mean we're all supposed to be uninfected. We would have been thrown in here to keep us safe.
Yeah. I mean, there's no way to say for sure at this point, but it seems possible.
But Quark's been infected, right?
And maybe the virus got in somehow.
That would be bad.
Just think about it for a minute. If this is one of those shelters, a lot of things start to make sense. Maybe we've been here for a long time. Like, maybe they put us to sleep somehow. Made us sleep for years, maybe even decades.
But then why would we wake up to a nonary game?
While we were sleeping, the pandemic that the newspaper article talked about happened. And whoever had this journal made this entry.
And then once the antiviral treatment was finished, they woke us up?
Right. It's all just speculation, but...
No, that doesn't make sense. I mean, it seems like a pretty plausible scenario, but... We were all captured before the pandemic started, right?
Yeah.
And how would they have put us to sleep for that long? How would they have known to do that? Most important, why the hell are we playing the nonary game if the point of this place is to save us? Throwing a bunch of people into a game that might kill them is a pretty weird way to protect them from a pandemic.
Yeah, you're right.
See?
We don't have enough information to make any real conclusions. I think we should see if we can find anything else.
If I had barely finished speaking before she took off for the magenta door. Hey, weren't you coming to the infirmary with me?
I've changed my mind. You can tell me about Quark later.
And with that... Okay, see ya. She was gone. Man. I let out a long, tired sigh and started off toward the infirmary. How's he doing? Hi, Luna. Nice to see you alive.
He seems to be stable, as far as I can tell.
Still sleeping.
I see. Mind if I have a look?
Please, go ahead.
I made my way around the partition to the side of Quark's bed. The journal and the thing Fi and I talked about would definitely need to be addressed. But for the moment, the AB game was what I needed to concentrate on. Lives were at stake. Mine. And Quark's. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit Sudoku. If the journal is telling the truth, then as soon as the anesthetic wore up, Quark would go insane again. What if we weren't able to restrain him a second time? What if he managed to kill himself before we got to him? Or perhaps he'd just get out of the infirmary and go hide somewhere. On the other hand, it wasn't like we could keep anesthetizing him forever. Anesthetizing? There's only one way to save Quark, and that was with Excelavir. Unfortunately, Dio had stolen it. If we wanted to get it back, Clover and I would have to vote ally. But if I did, there was an excellent chance I would end up dead. The question was then, what do I do? Sacrifice myself to save Quark? Or keep quiet about the danger he was in to save myself? It was so faint I almost didn't hear it.
Grandpa. Grandpa.
He shifted a little, and then fell silent again. It was enough, though. What on earth had I been thinking? How could I have even considered letting a child die in my place? Suddenly, my cheeks felt hot with embarrassment and disgust. That I had considered letting Quark die, even for a minute, was pathetic. Well, it's more like, what if you considered calling Dio's bluff? There's only one choice. There had only ever been one choice. The way was I going to leave Quark to die? My hands tightened into fists as I looked down at him. Any uncertainty I had felt before was gone. I knew what I had to do.
10 minutes remain until all play.
Looks like it's almost time. You two should head back.
There had only been one choice, and it was 7 choices. 7 choices in hand. What about you?
Not going. I'm worried about Quark.
But you're a solo. If you don't vote...
I'll automatically ally. I know. I heard the voice on the intercom just like you.
What are you gonna do if Kay and Alice vote betray?
Nothing, I suppose. Just means I lost that round. I'd just be voting ally anyway. You know who my opponents are, right? Alice only has 1 BP left. If I pick betray and they chose ally, I'd kill her. I'm not so desperate to escape that I'm gonna kill someone for it. And even if I was, I can't leave Quark behind. You see? Doesn't matter if I go into the AB room or not.
Bring it into the secret rings, Laura.
My vote's the same either way.
Tenmyoji's mind was made up. Trying to persuade him to leave would have been pointless. Alright. Take care of Quark.
Of course. You worry about yourself.
Let's go.
Okay.
Luna and I headed out of the infirmary, leaving Tenmyoji and Quark behind. When we got to the warehouse, we found everyone else waiting for us. Well, not quite everyone. One other person was missing. Hey, where's Dio?
Take a look at the doors.
They're all closed. When we came in here before, the one on the far right was open.
And that would mean...
That he went in, I guess.
Exactly.
That jerk. probably been worried I might try and take the Accelavir from him by force, so he'd hidden himself in the AB room. What a coward. I made up my mind to choose Ally no matter what, but part of me had still considered trying to jump Dio if he jumped his guard. Now he'd made sure I wouldn't get the chance to try.
Where's Tenmyoji?
Oh,
Wouldn't I explain Tenmyoji's choice?
I see. Well, I guess that means I don't have to worry about him picking Betray.
right. What will you guys be choosing then?
Ally, of course.
Because my BP is 6, I assume.
Yes. As long as Tenmyoji votes Ally, I can't choose Betray. If I do, K's BP will go up to 9.
But what if he forces you?
Ha ha ha. You needn't worry. I would never do something so crass.
Really?
Uh-huh. Okay, I believe you.
Of course.
Then you don't need to go in there.
Excuse me?
Alice can vote by herself. Then we don't have anything to worry about, right?
Well,
Seems fine to me.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't agree to that.
Why not?
I just can't. Shall we go, Alice?
Hey, hold on a minute there.
Kay continued briskly toward the AB room as if he simply hadn't heard Phi. Alice scrambled to follow him, perhaps concerned that he would lock her out. Man, I wish I could like Kay. But after that betrayal ending, I just can't trust him, can't like him. Only seconds later, they disappeared into the third room from the left.
I hope Alice is going to be okay.
Well, there's nothing we can do now. If Kay told the truth, she'll be fine.
5 minutes remain.
Time's almost up. Come on, Luna.
Right.
They headed off at a trot toward the second room from the right and were soon out of sight and sighted. All right, Clover, time for us to go.
Oh, okay. Right behind you.
I sighed to myself and headed toward the leftmost AB room. I don't know, lead in? Or...
What are you gonna do?
What do you mean, what am I gonna do? What do you think? I don't really have a choice, do I? There's only one thing I can do. I'm going to choose Ally.
You can't! You'll die!
Well, you never know. Just because Dio told us to Ally doesn't necessarily mean he's going to pick Betray.
Do you really think a jerk like that is going to choose Ally if he doesn't have to? No. No way. He's got 6 BP right now. If he picks Betray, then he'll have 9 points.
Well, what about you?
Huh?
You've got 6 BP too, right? If Dio chooses Ally and we choose Betray, then you'd have 9 BP.
What? No, that's not... I didn't even realize that until you brought it up.
And Alice isn't dead, so she hasn't ordered you to escape, I guess. I don't know.
I'm just trying to tell you that Dio is going to pick Betray. That's who he is.
And I'm trying to tell you that I made up my mind. That's who I am. The only choice is Ally. It's the only chance we have to get that medicine back.
That's why Dio called you an IG. What makes you think he's going to give us the Accelavir, even if you do what he says?
Maybe he won't, but I can guarantee that he'll destroy it if I pick Betray. That's who he is.
Fine. If you aren't gonna listen to me, then I guess I don't have a choice. I'll be pushing that button.
Huh? Before I realized what was going on, Clover ducked past me and ran toward the voting machine. No! Stop! I snatched her by the arm and hauled backwards with all my strength. sorry. Guess that was a little too hard, huh?
Hey! What do you think you're doing? You can't just throw a girl around like that.
It's too late. Well, you're the one who tried to trick me.
But you're gonna die! Dio's going to kill you! You can't do this! I don't want you to die.
Sure. We'll ignore the timeline where you left me to rot, sure.
Ten seconds remain.
Thanks. It means a lot to hear you say that, Clover. I gave her my best reassuring nod and turned to face the pulling machine.
3, 2, 1.
It would be funny. Boop.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Clover and I stepped out of the AB room. For several long moments, we just stared at one another. Words weren't necessary. Everything she would have tried to tell me, I could already see in her eyes. Let's go. I turned and headed toward the result screen. You know, we haven't actually seen anyone, like,
Sigma.
die from hitting 0, have we? Or die from their bracelet at all, for any reason. For all we know, it's a bluff. Oh, maybe that's why that one golden folder file was like, by the way, all the time there's a little pokey, there's a little thing from the wristband poking into their skin. So, like, it really sells the bluff that it's like, it's gonna inject you, it's gonna get you. But it's just weird that they wouldn't comment on, like, ow, ow, I'm being stabbed by this, ow. Heard her whisper behind me, her voice barely louder than a whisper. The choice was already made. I stood up straight and kept walking. They betrayed Tenmyoji? Dio. That's what I get for having even a hint of faith in you. How's the ending so long then?
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed.
Oh, and Kay betrayed to get to 9, and he's gonna leave, and Dio's gonna leave, and I'm gonna die. This is terrible. Screw you, Kay. Screw you, Dio. You're both awful.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
What?
Sigma's BP is...
Negative.
Suddenly, all eyes were on me. I felt their weight but stood my ground. It was the result I had expected. I took a deep breath and closed my eyes. I didn't have to wait long. Oh, there it goes. There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the, oh, I don't like this kind of thing. I don't like thinking about being stabbed and injected with stuff. You're wondering what happened when numbers went below positive? Yeah, I guess we need to call their bluff. First will be the anesthetic soparil. I blinked and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble, then gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor.
Sigma!
Glad they don't actually show it. You don't like the needle stuff yourself? I don't know, there's something weird. It's like... I'm personally more squeamish about the description of it than I would be about, like, seeing it. I don't know. That's how I am with gore stuff. I mean, it's not gore, but you know what I mean.
Sigma! Hang on! Hey! Sigma!
You could do without both. Fair enough. Me too.
Get up!
Sigma!
Oh no! Oh no, oh no!
Meanwhile, Dio's just brisking on past us. He's just at the door right now. Trying to open my eyelids was like trying to lift sheets of lead. My eyes had lost the ability to focus, but I could make out a blur that had to be Dio in front of the number 9 door. Dang it. You'll keep your promise. Gosh dang it. I groaned and with a Herculean effort lifted my head and then my sluggish body off the floor. Yeah, go strangle Dio. Every step was a battle, and whenever I shifted my weight, my muscles threatened to give out again. Somehow I forced myself ahead. A single thought burning in my mind. I would reach Dio. Then, at last, the smudge of color faded into a recognizable person. I threw out my hands in front of him. Give it back! Give me the medicine!
Give it back? Don't act like it's yours. Aren't we supposed to share everything we find here?
Go for the throat! Go for the throat, Sigma! I don't care, just hand me the medicine.
What are you talking about?
I found Accelavir in the laboratory.
And Dio stole it.
What?
You mean he has it? Right now?
Yeah. So?
So we're gonna freaking kill you! I kept my promise. Now you... I wasn't a fool. I knew the kind of person Dio was. There was a chance he wouldn't give us back the Accelavir. If he didn't, then I'd die with my hands around his throat. That's the spirit. I gathered as much of my mind as I could and got ready to attack.
Fine.
I think you should do it anyway. Not quite what I'd been expecting.
Here.
With a shrug, he pulled the vial out of his pocket and tossed it toward me. Ew. I caught it and pulled the tiny glass bottle to my chest, worried I might drop it. The label said unmistakably Accelavir. It was the real thing. Clover, take it. I held it out toward her.
Right. Of course.
She quickly tucked it into her pocket. Good. Now at least Quark will be alright. With that, the last of my strength left me, and I dropped to my knees.
Sigma, are you okay?
Aliasing on this is really weird. It's like a blurry alias.
Sigma! Sigma!
I guess this is it. I don't know, looks like it goes on for a minute.
First is the soparil, which puts you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the tubocurarine is injected. I guess you...
Yeah, shut up. 9 minutes. Once the soparil was injected, I had 9 minutes until the muscle relaxant followed it. About 4 minutes had already passed, which left me with 5, give or take a little. In 5 minutes, I would be dead. What could I do in 5 minutes? How could I save myself? Heh. I gave a raspy, quiet laugh. Even with death staring me in the face, I seemed to be determined to struggle right up until the very end. Okay, Sigma. You can do this. Clinging desperately to what little consciousness I had left, I racked my brain for any possible solutions. How could I save myself? How? There had to be something. There had to be a to be continued because it's in another timeline and I haven't gotten there yet. Every problem, no matter how difficult, has a solution. There's always another option. Hopelessness is a state of mind. I just had to think. I don't know, did you find any, like, bolt cutters along the way? Think. Like, you've already been stabbed, so might as well go for broke, try to get it off. If there was a way out, I'd find it. I wasn't ready to give up on life yet. There had to be an answer. Yeah. Get me back to that flow. Let me see the bad ending where we betray Dio and Kay just leaves us again. Nani? Something there. Still don't have that. I do wonder if I do have the information for this and I just haven't pieced it together yet. I think I know the password, but I don't know the username or the ID. Alright, hush, Clover. Gonna have this fight with you and then betray him anyway. Clover and I walked slowly out of the AB room. Dio glanced over at us as he exited his own room. I looked away before he could make eye contact.
Sigma, why? After all that stuff you said.
I got scared.
I mean, it's not like I'm criticizing you. I think you made the right decision.
So during the numbers, during the results, we stand behind Dio, and as they're displaying, we attack him from behind, get him in chokehold, you know, and tell someone else, he has the Accelavir on him, get him. You put it in his coat pocket, get him, restrain his arms, get him. That's the correct answer, but you know, we're just gonna sit here and watch him destroy it. And then everyone will be like, you did this, Sigma! Why are you so selfish? Sorry.
You don't need to apologize. I think I would have chosen betray if I was in your position. We'll find another way, alright? We just have to keep an eye on Dio. As soon as he gives us an opening, we take it. And I'm sure Alice will help us too.
Did you tell her?
It's okay. We can trust Alice. There's no way she told him. Anyway, let's go check the results.
Yeah. Hey, Luna and Alice didn't die in that last timeline. Okay. Everyone knows Dio would betray someone who's at 1 now. So freaking kill him.
Results from please.
Hey, what the hell is this?
I wanted that guy to get killed! What the hell? Sorry, I decided to choose betray, because I don't trust you.
Oh, so you don't care what happens to Quark?
I'm going to kill you. What kind of cold-hearted jerk are you?
Jeez.
Please, just give it back.
Hey, Sigma, what are you talking about?
We found the Accelavir in the laboratory.
And Dio stole it. What? You mean he has it right now?
Nah, I don't have it.
What?
Well, I won't have it in about 2 seconds.
That's why you go for the throat instead of yelling at him. The moment words left his mouth, I knew what he planned to do. No! Don't! I leapt toward him as I spoke, but it was already too late. Dio snatched the vial out of his pocket, brought it up. So we're gonna like we're gonna quarter you. We're gonna torture you to death, Dio. I hope you enjoy it. And threw it to the ground.
No!
You jerk!
What are you doing?
A promise is a promise. If you'd chosen Ally, this never would have happened.
And you would just, you know, be dead. What a swell guy I am.
You want to blame someone? Blame yourself.
Punch him in the throat! Gah. I had enough. Something snapped in my brain. Yes? Jerk! Gah! I let out a guttural roar and leapt forward. Only to be stopped short by a firm hand on my arm. Really? Come on, I deserve the catharsis of beating the living daylights out of Dio. It was fine.
Hold it.
Why are you stopping me?
Because this isn't the time for that.
Huh? What do you mean this isn't the time for...
Look at the number 9 door.
Okay. Yeah, well, he's gonna open it anyway. At least let me beat up Dio. Kay was indeed standing in front of the door. What is he...
No!
9. His BP is 9.
What?
Suddenly, we were all running toward Kay and the number 9 door. And it's already too late. At least let me beat up Dio. I'd love to beat you up too, Kay, but I don't know if I can. Kay! What the hell do you think you're doing?
What am I doing? Well, that should be obvious. But if you insist, I am attempting to leave.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I assure you, I would do no such thing. I am perfectly serious. After a rational assessment of the facts, I have concluded that this is the wisest course of action. What is currently our highest priority? The answer is, of course, to save Quark. He must be taken to a hospital as soon as possible. For that to happen, one of us must escape and call for help.
Oh, great rationale. At least last time you weren't putting on airs. You were just like, I'm getting the heck out because I only care about me. Goodbye.
Currently, the only one of us capable of doing so is myself. That is why I intend to escape.
And leave us all behind.
Unavoidable, but as I said, I do intend to call for help.
Couldn't you have at least waited until the next round? Then you could have raised Quark's BP to 9 and taken him with you.
And what would happen if Dio was Quark's opponent in the next round? I have no illusions about what Dio would do. This is the most logical choice.
Yeah, everyone's so confident they can go get help and just break everybody out.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will read.
Wait! Where's Alice?
Ah, yes. Alice is in the AB room. She has collapsed, but you needn't be concerned. She is only sleeping.
Wow, okay.
Oh no, what did you do to Alice?
You will need to ask her yourself. I must take my leave.
Hey, god damn it! Wait!
Dio charged Decay. But the larger man easily sidestepped him and tumbled nimbly through the door just before it closed. I'll go ahead, go through the door too, Dio. You deserve it.
The number 9. This end. Thank you. As the gate escape, please.
I already hated Dio, but I'm mad at myself for giving him an inch in my own head space of like, maybe he does not kill us directly. I can't believe someone called him chaotic neutral. Bro is so chaotic evil. Don't even start with me. Because evil means self-serving regardless of, like, all others. And that's exactly what he is. As Fi and I stepped out of the AB room, I could see the others running towards protection, shoving and pushing it closer. Temioji was left behind, his footsteps slow, heavy plod. What had happened to make him like that?
Chose betray, huh? That's messed up.
I don't even remember who I'm betraying. Hey, you said I should!
Hey, I didn't say that. I just asked you a question. What would happen to our BP if Tenmyoji chose to betray us?
It was a leading question. Oh, I get it. I was wondering why you were so happy to let me choose after you lost in rock, paper, scissors. You were planning to use me as a scapegoat all along.
Was I?
Gosh dang it.
You was a Siggy. Hey,
shut up.
What are you? We're about to.
Anyway, we need to go have a look at the results first. Come on.
Hey, wait, crap. Didn't Tenmyoji betray us?
Good.
That's why we were at 1.
Looks like you're all here. Finally, let's get ready to roll! Ambidextrous!
If everybody...
Now, hold on. Why? In the timeline where I allied, he betrayed us. There has to be direct correlation to my choice changing other people's choices. And there just isn't. You're holding on, thank you. That defies the rules of the timelines. I have to... Why would Tenmyoji make a different choice when I make a different choice? That's the whole point of the AB game setup, is their choices are completely isolated. Whatever.
Here are the results from your game. Now, let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
Unless I'm misremembering Tenmyoji betraying us. But he did! I'm so sure he did. That's why our score is at 1. It's the only way it could have been at 1. He chose ally? That's weird. That defies the timeline rules. Why? He chose betray last time. Wait. Yeah! Wait, he knows? He knows. He knows the timelines. What if I had done this route first?
Last time?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. Truth was, I didn't know why I had said that either. Words that just appeared in my mouth before I knew I was saying them.
Oh, you're the one who chose betray. I should be asking you why.
I told him you might choose betray.
Fight you.
I can't believe you. I'd never choose betray.
But
I trusted you two.
But you did. You've done it.
And this is what I got.
Ah, I apologize.
I'm asking the good questions. That's good. Fine, you don't need to apologize. I was the one who did it. I pushed the button.
Oh, yeah. I guess you've got a point.
Huh? What? Wait, what?
It's Sigma's fault. You want to blame someone, blame him.
What the hell, Fi?
Ah, what, you gonna fight each other now? I don't care which one of you pushed the button. I'm never trusting either of you again. This isn't over. Just you wait.
I tried to think of something to say, but before I could come up with the right words, he was gone. I spun around. Fi! What the heck? It was me, I pushed the button. I guess I pushed the button, huh? And I am Sigma. But she was gone too. Ah, what the where the hell? How'd she just disappear like that? As I looked around the room for Fi, I noticed that Clover, Kay, and Luna seemed to be having some kind of argument as well. I moved closer and did my best to listen. Surreptitiously. I don't know what that means.
Why did you do it? Sorry. I guess I wanted to get out of here as soon as possible, you know?
I apologize, but I felt the same way.
But if we all choose Ally, then we could all escape together. It only takes 3 turns to get 6 points. That would be enough to get us out. Why? Well, of course we know that.
Yeah, we're all just selfish, that's all.
But if we betray, then it's faster.
Adverb, in a surreptitious manner, stealthily, furtively, secretly. Like ferreting away. Surreptitiously.
If your opponent chooses Ally and you choose Betray, then you gain 3 points. Do that twice and you get 6 points. You see?
If you ally,
But if you betray somebody, you only have to do it twice.
why are you acting like that's the right thing to do? I almost feel like you're blaming me or something.
We aren't trying to blame you.
But, I mean, if you just think about it, wouldn't it make sense to choose betray?
Clover, you are not the one who should be making this rhetoric.
Forget it. I understand now. It was silly of me to trust you guys.
Luna walked off with her head buried between her shoulders. How'd she do that? Her back trembled as if perhaps she were crying, but I couldn't see her face. Luna's got the right idea. Everyone else is just a selfish idiot freak show. Alice, Dio, and Quark, however, seem to be having some issues of their own.
Fine. You just wait.
Man, this is all your fault, Quark.
My fault? Why are you blaming me?
They exchanged dark looks, then stomped off in different directions.
Zero, when does the next round start?
Honestly, I know in timelines they don't have all the knowledge that I have, but I can't believe Dio's gotten away with everything he has, and they don't just decide to, like, tie him up. Just drag him through the color doors so he's with you when you solve the puzzle, and just don't let him vote at all. Just keep him tied up for the whole duration. How has that never happened? I mean, Kay at least, like, is good at disguising his intentions. Dio's not. He's just openly evil, and everyone's like, oh, this is fine.
What makes you think we'll be happy?
Well, you said if there's a round...
Besides,
Especially that first timeline where Dio's like, yeah, this kid convinced me to betray. He said, I hate that stinky old man. I hope he dies. I want to leave him here and let him die. And everyone's like, oh, yeah, I guess that's slightly possible. That's fine. We'll just let Dio be free. He could be the victim here after all. Does it? I don't think it matters.
Well, I do feel a little strange.
Hmm.
I've lost my balance a few times.
My body feels kind of weird too, now that you mention it.
That's probably just because you were asleep for so long.
Alright, let's have a look around, see if we can
Good
find anything
idea.
else. I'll be off then. What about you guys? Just assumed they intended to remain. Okay, see you later. No, let me go fast. I wanna go fast. I know I can enable skip for anything, but then I won't know what's new content.
What do you want?
What do I want? What, you think I'm here to play doctor? Only if you're secretly clever. What?
Tell you what, how about I'll be the doctor? You get on the exam table, and I'll cut you open with that scalpel over there.
Man, are you still pissed?
What the hell do you think? My BP's down to 1 thanks to you.
Come on, I already told you I was sorry.
Yes, and that makes it all better. You goddamn idiot.
Well, then what the heck am I supposed to do?
Piss off.
Seems like I'm already doing that.
You don't know the half of it. Just get out of my sight.
Easy solution then, just close your eyes.
Leave before I make yours black. The last guy I fought went home in an ambulance.
Shouldn't have picked a fight with a paramedic then.
Shut up.
He's really poking the bear here. Fine. Shoved my hands in my pockets and looked around the room. Wait, does that mean... Oh, no one went to the laboratory when I went to the blue room. I was gonna say, like, someone else got the accelerator and they didn't give it to Quark? But never mind. So is it just you here?
On this side of the divider, yeah.
This side?
Quark's over there, having a look around. And there's... Yeah, right. Like I'm gonna tell that to someone who betrayed me.
Alright, fine. I'll just ask Quark. And the other time I was like, yeah, right. Like I would tell that to someone who I betrayed and wants to betray me back. There's only one place I hadn't visited. Oh. I love this map so much.
Oh.
Then before one of us could break the silence... What's going on? Tenmyoji? What's wrong?
Luna! Where's Luna?
She's not here.
What's wrong?
It's Quark. Something bad's happened.
Hey, calm down. What happened to Quark?
He just collapsed. I have to find Luna. She said she was some kind of a doctor, right?
Luna's over in the lounge. Where's Quark?
He's in the infirmary.
I wonder if Quark started trying to Sudoku and then Tenmyoji like knocked him out. But he doesn't want to admit to that because it's suspicious. Clever, Alice, you're with me.
Okay.
Right.
bolted out of the crew quarters and headed toward the lounge. And Luna? The lounge and Luna. I read that like it was gonna continue. Like, and Luna was there. The process took only a few minutes. Oh no. I guess he does just collapse in other timelines? I don't know. It's not important. So how are we gonna do this?
With Sigma. He betrayed me last time.
What about Phi?
You hit the button, right, Sigma?
Well, yes, but...
I don't want to go with Dio. Same reason. I can't trust that he won't betray me again.
Thanks a lot, Quark. You've single-handedly torpedoed my reputation.
Well, that leaves us with option B.
No, we can't do option B.
Why not?
Sorry, Luna, but I can't trust you or Phi either.
He doesn't trust Luna?
The way he is right now, someone's going to have to carry Quark. I just can't afford to give him to someone I don't trust.
What did Luna do? I thought you trusted Phi.
Not enough for this.
Then what do you intend to do?
Oh, trust K. He's very trustworthy. Or, you know what, better yet, trust Dio with him. He definitely isn't framing him for things or anything. Quark shifted silently in K's arms.
Quark is a solo, as are you, Tenmyoji. Solos can't pair with one another. You do remember that?
Yeah, of course I do. I didn't say there wasn't anyone I trusted. There's one person.
Alice. Who do you trust then?
Clover.
Okay.
What? Me?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Why?
I can't tell you. I just know that you'll keep him safe.
Well, that's nice of you to say, but...
I don't know, she's also gone out the door and left us all for dead, so...
My partner is Sigma. Are you sure you want me to take him?
It's fine. Clover, you just vote by yourself. Make Sigma wait outside the AB room.
Sounds fair, except... this branch down here tells me that I will be the one voting, because I'm always the one voting.
No. If Clover takes Quark, then we have to go with option C, right? That means I'll be stuck with Dio. There's no way in hell I'm going to let that happen.
Who do you want to pair up with then?
Isn't it obvious? Quark. Remember what the announcement said? Something about how the system will automatically vote ally for anyone who doesn't enter their own vote in time? If Quark doesn't wake up by then.
No! This is exactly why I can't trust any of you!
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
Well, Alice is at 1, so she just wants a guaranteed +2.
We don't have time to argue this.
Oh, but she's with K. And K's gonna force a betray.
Let's take a vote. Those opposed to C?
Alice and Dio's hands went up. Let's see. It doesn't say I get a choice. I don't know if you can actually, like, repeat colors in the third timeline. But we want green, I guess, if it lets me pick.
What? Why don't you want C, Dio?
Well, if she's got that much of a hate-on for me, that hardly plays into my hands, does it?
Fine, whatever. I assume anyone who didn't raise their hand is all right with option C, then?
No one objected. I kept my mouth shut, too. Just as Alice had said, there was an excellent chance that Quark would default to ally. If that happened, he'd make a great opponent. I'd choose ally, of course, but it would be good to not have to worry about him choosing betray.
All right. 6-2 in favor.
Wait, what about me?
Stay here if you don't like it. I imagine your partner might have something to say about that, though.
Kay handed Quark to me gently, then crossed his arms and turned to face Alice. Her jaw clenched as she stared up at him, and I could see the gears turning inside her head.
Fine.
I'm starting to wonder
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors
if,
close.
because the second set of doors after the chromatic doors, if you're like green or red would do like the same thing, like they both force you into the lab or whatever, or blue and green. Like there's two, so there's two options, but I wonder if 2 of the 3 are the same on this branch. And then you don't get a choice over here anyway. But they're saying option C, which I went A then B, so I guess it makes sense. Hurry, Clover. Door's closing.
Right.
Hey, take care of Quark.
I guess in my head I'm thinking like red is C because it's the 3rd one I did over here, but it's different. Don't worry about it. I don't look forward to the timeline where I betray Quark. it's not gonna be pretty. But we're screwed in this timeline anyway. We got a grip on Quark, nodded to Tenmyoji, and took off for the door. Our feet slapped against the metal floor as we ran. The empty voice of the announcer echoed in my ears.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic.
Huh? Is this a dead end?
Well, there are 3 doors here. But it looks like they're all locked. Can you pull... Oh,
Yeah.
Well, like I'm gonna... Maybe if I had, like, a piece of wood to move it with or something.
I think you might be a little paranoid.
Then you do it!
Fine. You gonna make me carry Quark and solve all the puzzles and pull all the levers? Don't be so lazy, Clover. See? No needles, everything's fine.
For now, only one of the doors opened.
See the plaque on the door before it opened? I think it said something like treatment center.
Do you think that's some kind of medical thing?
First infirmary, now this. Why do I keep ending up in these places? I glanced over at Quark's asleep on my shoulder. Hey. You know what? We may have lucked out.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, if this is where they treat people, maybe they've got something that can cure Quark?
Oh. Yeah.
Let's head on in then.
Okay.
That lion do be eating that sun, though. As lions do. What are those?
It says on the side, treatment pod.
So I guess it treats people? I guess there was the one timeline where they sealed Dio in one of these. That was a good call. Then he was like dead inside or something, I don't remember. Maybe it can help Quark?
Yeah.
Or was it Quark was dead inside? I don't remember. Dang, no good, it's locked. Let's take a look around. Maybe something in here will tell us how to unlock this door.
Okay.
Clover nodded and bounced off the bounced off to examine the room. I laid Quark down just outside the door to the treatment center. Clover might have been overly paranoid about the lever. There was no harm in being cautious. Hang on there, little guy. I'll get you fixed up soon. I ruffled his hair gently, then turned and headed back into the room. I had some investigating to do. Alright, second escape room of the day. There are 3 treatment pods in the pod room. There are numbers on the end of each one. Reading from left, there are 1, 2, and 3. Okay, look at the plant. Plant! The plant. It's named Charlie. Look at these lush green leaves. This sturdy, thick shaft. It looks like it's full of energy and stamina. How does a plant have stamina? Did you notice there's something stuck in the trunk? Looks like a piece of green plastic. Let me see if I can get it out. Huh. Looks like it's really in there. I think it's stuck on something. I guess we'll just have to take the whole thing then. Huh? Well, that plastic thing could be important. Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. Healthy plant. There's a bit of green plastic sticking out. It's in there real good, though. I can't pull it out. Clock, no 4. A wall clock, nothing strange here. What? Are you serious? Are we even looking at the same clock? Everything about it is abnormal. Really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Looks normal to me. There's no hands, though. Totally looks like a regular clock to me. Oh my gosh. Okay, abnormality number 1. No hands. Oh yeah, I guess it doesn't have any. What do you mean you guess? How could you miss that? Sorry. Anyway, abnormality number 2. There's some weird green glowy thing. Oh yeah, there is. What is that? I guess there's no way to know without taking it out. But there's a cover, right? You can't get to it. Yeah, and it won't open. No one tells I want a clock with hands anymore anyway. You know what's funny? I've seen there's like stylized clocks that literally don't even have numbers on them. It just like has points up for 12. You know, so you know where the orientation is, and it's like apparently people are good enough at reading clocks that they just look at the direction. Or they used to be. They used to be good enough for reading clocks. They could just see the direction and be like, yes, that is 7:45 indeed. They've always had those. Yeah. I mean, they still have hands. But yeah. But yeah, I'm not very good at reading analog clocks. I can, but I have to, like, think about it. It's not automatic. And most of the time when you're checking the time, you just want to know instantly. You don't want to stop and think about it, especially if it's like during work or something. Yeah, and it won't open. Shoot. Well, duh. There's no way it's going to be that easy. So if we want this green thing, we have to figure out a way to get that cover open. Yup. Abnormality number 3 is the hole in the bottom left corner. Huh. Your clocks don't have that? Wonder what that is. I think it's probably a keyhole. Oh-ho! Then that means... Wait! We can think later. We've got 2 more points of abnormality. 2 more. Did she say where it says number 4? Number 4! Turn your attention to the other side of the clock. Specifically the bottom right corner. What do you think these are? Well, they're 2 slots painted red and green. You think they're for memory cards? They sure look like they are. And I've saved the best for last. Abnormality number 5 is about number 4. Huh? Look, see where it says number 4 on the clock face? Abnormality number 4 should have been number 4. That's number 4. That number 4 is the 5th anomaly. Ah yes, I see. It is rather odd. Does that mean this is the 4th clock? Anyway, those are the 5 weird things about this clock. Where were you looking anyway? At the clock? Then your eyes must be worse than I thought. Yeah. Hold on, there's something. Give me that. Binder. Looks like there's a piece of paper in it. It says how to open the pod room door. Door is protected by a 4-digit password. You can use the hit blow count hints displayed on the screen to figure out what those 4 digits are. What? If one of the numbers you select is in a number in the password... Oh, it's Wordle. Get 10 tries for each password if you exhaust 10 tries. Okay. sofa. Tablet. A tablet? There's a message on it. 4 pieces for the first password. 1 piece for the second password. What the hell is that supposed to mean? If I touch the screen changes. Your 4-digit password, then press enter key on the right. Keat? I don't know. Dang. I'm stumped. I know I need a 4-letter password, but that's about it. It's Mastermind? Wait, is that a game? Wasn't there a message on the tablet before it got to the password screen? You mean the one that said something about 4 pieces for the first password, 1 piece for the second password? Yeah. I think that's supposed to be your hint. Maybe, it doesn't really seem like enough. There's another plant. Look, there's a plant over here too. This one's all withered. It has a piece of plastic stuck in it too. Guess this doesn't come out either. Guess might as well take this one too, pot and all. That's weird. Jellyfish. This one has a thing inside of it. Oh my gosh! Aliens! Pretty sure they're just jellyfish. Aliens. There are 3 jellyfish! 2 yellow ones and a purple one. What's that inside the purple one? Is it digesting human flesh? Why would you even think something like that? It does kind of look like a slice of ham. Jellyfish are aliens? It's true. Confirmed. By Clover. Virtue's Last Reward, Zero Escape. No narrate game. I don't think it's meat anyway. Look at it. It kind of looks like a tin. It's too solid. I think it's a tile of some sort, or a tile. Wonder if we can get it out. Circular tile inside a purple jellyfish. If I can get the tank open, maybe I can get it out. I need a key. Lion. Nice lion. That's a pretty realistic painting. It's a really, really, really real lion. Don't sing in a whisper like that. It's creepy. It looks kind of like he's coughing up a hairball. I think he's trying to eat something, not cough it up. Eat the sun. He's trying to eat a hairball? Probably something else. What? I don't know. There's just a hole there. So we need to put something into the hole? Yeah, I think so. There's a button under the screen. Push it then. Right. And there. If this were Mega Man Battle Network, it would kick me out and not let me proceed until I navigate down and press the button directly. Hey, it turned on! Looks like there's something on it. Tobe can... Kajapusga... Cassie or Hole. What the heck is this? It says start in the corner there. Maybe it's a board game? Found an image of a board game. You can view it in the archive. Okay. I was just thinking, maybe this is some sort of password hint. Huh? Come on. For the tablet. That's some kind of login screen, right? Yeah, so. Well, you need 4-letter password. And we've got the numbers 1 through 4 on the left side of this board. Game looking thing. Don't you feel like there's got to be a connection? So it said go by 4s and go by 1s, so TN. Oh gosh, I'm gonna have to write this down. TN 1, 2, 3, 4 S. Fun. I don't know what M and H are. Okay. Was it? How many? 4 pieces for the first password, 1 piece for the second password. What do you mean pieces? TNSK? Okay, that's not it. Do you think maybe pieces could mean like the pieces in the board game? Pieces? Don't you remember what it said on the tablet before the password screen popped up? Like 4 pieces for the first password, 1 piece for the second password? Those pieces. Okay. What board game are you talking about? You already forgot? It's just TOBC? Okay. Four pieces. I don't know. Let's try the door. Shoot, won't open. There's a control panel in the middle of it. Yeah, I think this is how you unlock it. This door can only be unlocked with the correct 4-digit code. You can use hit blow numbers to determine the correct number for each of the numbers. That is A, the correct number, B, in the correct place. You will get 1 hit. For each of the numbers that is correct number not in the correct place, you will get 1 blow. You have 10 guesses to figure out the password. If you guess wrong 10 times, the code will reset and you must start over. I'm not quite sure how it's supposed to work, but I guess I can mess with it. Okay. 2, 3, 4. 1 blow. Okay. So there's only one of those 4 numbers. So let's try 4, 5, 6, 7. 2 blows. 4, 7, 8, 9, 8. 1 hit, 1 blow. Okay, well. The 4 is not correct, and... Oh, okay, hold on. I thought I could just do 1, 1, 1, 1. It will not let me do that. One hit, 1 blow. There has to be a system to like do this intelligently. 1 hit, 1 blow. I mean, it'd be helpful if I could like figure out the right 4 numbers. So let's like 3, 5, 7, 9. 2 blows. Okay. One blow. Two blows. Two blows. Oh, but the password's gonna change, isn't it? 2785. Okay. Physical game. You see each past round, so it's easier to compare the past info of right and right but wrong spot. Yeah, you would think they would show that to you on this. Okay, only one of those 4 numbers is correct. Oh, but they are in the right spot, so... Let's try 1, 5, 6, 7. 1 blow. Okay, so... So the 1 is incorrect. So 8 and 9 have to be in, because we've only gotten 1 hit and 1 blow between those first numbers. So it could be 9, 2, 7, 8. 1 hit, 1 blow. How? It's really good info for first guess. Yeah. Okay, I think 2 is right. How do I only have 1 blow? Eight, 2, 5, 6. 2 blows. Okay, 2 is not correct. I'm thinking 9635. Said 8, 9 had to be in it. Then you got 1 hit, 1 blow. 9278. This one you could have had. 2 was incorrect. Yeah. I already forgot the number I just said. 2 blow. So I think it's 8 and 6. So let's try 6, 9, 3, 8. I did it. I feel like I don't fully understand the proper process, but I got lucky. You did it, Sigma. Looks like that was the answer. Wow, you can't even look up a guide for that, can you? I mean, there's probably like a solver online. But yeah. Very, very lucky. Phew. That was like, phew, that was lucky. Anyway, seems to have unlocked. You have to solve that puzzle every time you want in here. Pretty much got it from your first guess. You knew either 1, 2, 3, or 4 in the correct spot. The other 3 weren't in the answer at all. So that helped with the other guesses. Yeah. I mean, I kind of get the process, but I don't think I'm good at it. I just got lucky. I would have to do that a lot to get good at it. There's a message on the screen. Maintenance complete. Please insert activation chip. What does it mean about an activation chip? Well, I'd guess it's a chip we insert to activate the pod. You think? Why are you being like that? This is important. Okay, I get it. We need to get Quark into one of these, right? It's better to be lucky than to be smart or skilled. It's true. Yeah. Looks like there are 3 pods. To the left pod, there's pod 1, pod 2, and pod 3. There are numbers on them, so you can't really see them from here. Also, they've got handles. Maybe they're for opening the pods up? Key. Something in here. A key? A white key. I would have called it a silver key. That one says... Is that 6:15 or 7:15? I think it's 6:15. Maybe 7:15. I don't know. Wordle is a specific case of it with letters and the added restriction that you're not just trying to guess random string letters, but a valid word, so that narrows it down. It was similar to Wordle, though. But also, Wordle tells you which one is in the correct spot, and this one doesn't. So that is a big difference. But you also only get 5 guesses at Wordle, I think. Yeah, this is a key, isn't it? Silver key. Alright, so that one is, I think the other one is 7:15, which I will now write down. And this one is 6:20. Real simplified version of the code breaking game. It's part of why it got popular as it did, more accessible. Accessibility is very important for games to be enjoyed. It's true. 11-1? It'd be, it's upside down, it's 111. Because that's not how that works. Okay, well, keys have been gotten. Hello, Mr. Lion ate the sun. Excuse me, bless me. There's a lid on the tank. Can't open it? Nope, looks like it's locked. Well, it's got a keyhole. And I guess we need to unlock it if we want to open it. Sigma? What? I think you can unlock it right now. Oh. Yeah. There we go. Now I should be able to open this thing. What the hell? There's a second lid. Yeah, but it's got a hole in the middle. If you stick your hand in there, maybe you can grab that one with the meat in it. It's not meat. Whatever. Also, I don't think these are real jellyfish. I think they're just jellyfish-shaped decorations. Let's give it a shot. Ah! Hot! Crap, this water's really hot! Yeah, definitely not real jellyfish. Really? Really? And these bubbles? Yeah, it's boiling. No way. No jellyfish could survive in boiling water. Of course, they're not real jellyfish. They're aliens, true. They are aliens! Ayy. Yeah. We should try and get the purple one to rise up to the top somehow. If we can get it right under the hole in the lid, I think I can grab it. You can move 3 jellyfish by using the directional buttons. Move the purple jellyfish, Huh? If you move a yellow jellyfish to the hole instead, you are a failure and we are very disappointed in you. Okay, let's do this. Ah! I've done it. Now they will not be disappointed in me. Gotta grab it chili fast! Gotta go fast! What the heck? Jellyfish and fast. Because the water is hot. Yeah, me too, Clover. This is Ellen. She's a mysterious, intelligent life form from the outer reaches of space. Don't give it a name. Here. Here, take it. Hey, stop it. What if it grabs onto my face and lays eggs in me or something? Ha! Come on, it just wants to give you a hug. Besides, it's not even alive. It's a thing, man-made, like a toy or something. But it's digesting a chunk of meat. It's not meat, and that's not how jellyfish eat. Then what is it? Hold on. I'll pull it out now. I like how it's just solid red. So you're gonna put it in here, and it's gonna be like, oh, now I see. Like, it doesn't really add any new information to the picture. Yup. Fits perfectly. Yeah. I don't think it did anything that... Look! Huh? Okay, that's what it does. Kitty's going for the laser pointer. Oh, it is a laser pointer. Nom nom. What the heck is this? A laser? Ah, it's pointing at me. Gosh, I didn't think there'd be something like this behind that picture. A laser. What's it pointing at? I can see treatment pods through the windows. Okay. What's it pointing at? Really? I can't take... Okay. Maybe I need more lasers. I do wonder... Would a big cat play with a laser pointer? It probably would, right? I wonder if you're in a life or death scenario with like a tiger and you have a laser pointer, if you could distract him with it. Need a big laser. I mean, I think they would see it, right? Like you wiggle it so it moves, it would catch their attention. I know they have bigger eyes, but I think they still would see just as well. A small thing. Haha! It's open. Well, I guess I'll grab this thing first. Number 1. Chip with a green light on it. Not sure what it does. Well, it's green. Do I just put it in here? These look like card slots. There's a red one and a green one. Apparently not. Okay. Oh, that means I have to solve their board game thing. I do not understand. Oh, that's where the green and red cards are. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna delay trying to figure this out. What if I dip the trees in the hot water? No, come on! That would make them expand and then the card would come out. That's the valid logic. Alright, fine. 4 pieces for the first password, 1 piece for the second password. Four pieces for the first password. Do I get out my own dice and roll and then see where they land and that's my password? Something tells me that wouldn't work. Four pieces for the first password, 1 piece for the second. What? Sounds like someone's walking behind me. Or it did. Yeah, that part. The four corners? TJFU? Sorry, TJ, I didn't mean it. Okay. 4 pieces. What do you mean? TJ knows what he did. I might look this up because I don't even know what it wants me to do. 4 pieces for first password. I need more information. Screen displaying image of something that looks like a board game. Whoever thinks this might be a hint for the table login. It's acting like I have all the information I need, but I don't understand. What time clues have I found? Oh, 1, 2, 3. And then this is number 4. But I don't know what the time is on this. What does time have to do with... Okay. Okay, 7:15? But there's 2 hands for a time. That doesn't give me a direction. Okay, well, even if that is the answer, I don't have the 4th. If that's 1, 2, 3, what are the 2 hands on the clock? Hours and minutes? Big and small? But I need those cards in here to... Tree... I can't get a time off of this without those cards. Do I combine this with the tree? Tablet. Screen says following. 4 pieces for the first password. 1 piece for the second password. If I touch it, the screen changes. Hours and minutes. Chip the green light on it. Not sure what it does. Okay. If I... Okay, I mean, I could just do the hours or just the minutes, but I still don't have the 4th one. Well, I might as well write them down now. Alright, 7:15 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's J. 1, 2, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. S. Wait, did I count wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 6 is C. Oh, minutes go that way, hour go the other way. Okay. So that J is incorrect. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's S. Colon S. All right. 620 is Y. I have to go 20 around this thing? Oh my gosh. 7. Is that right? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So it's 11 across. So it's 22 all the way back. So 20 is H. And I have 1, 11. 1 is T. And 11 is F. That still doesn't give me my 4th part. That's 1, 2, 3. And this is 4, but I don't have the time. Withered plant, slide of Okay, did I look at this? Number 1. Chip with a green light on it. Not sure what it does. Me neither. Oh, look! The color changed. I think it says something too. There's a message on the screen. Before use, the system must be initialized. Please perform the following tests. 1. Treat vegetation. 2. Freeze vegetation. Until tests are complete, pod will not function with human occupants. What the heck is this? I can't put a person in there until it runs its tests. Seems pretty clear to me. What about Quark? Don't worry. You just need to run the tests. Something about trading and freezing a plant? Yeah. Treating makes sense, these being treatment pods and all, but freezing? Well, we don't really have a choice, do we? We gotta follow the instructions. Come on, we don't have time to just sit around. Gotta do these tests so we can get Quark into one of these pods. Yeah, right. Got it. Vegetation, you say? Okay, put the healthy plant down. What do we do? Identifying subject. Done. Diagnosing subject. Done. Initializing freeze cycle. Freeze test complete. Pod opening. Hey, where's the card? Whoa, it's totally frozen stiff. Probably because of your lame joke. Did I say something? Look, the leaves are all crunchy. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Ah. Ah. Oh man, what'd you do, Clover? If only we had some vegetation. Trees are vegetation. Even little shrubbery trees. It's all broken now. But whatever. Just help me clean it up. Huh? This wasn't here before. It's that plastic thing that was stuck in the trunk. It must have fallen out when the plant shattered. Wonder what I do with that. Okay, this time it's the withered plant's turn. Wonder if it'll work. Who knows? Let's just close it out. Treatment completed. Pod opening. Hey, what the heck is this? The plant was practically dead a minute ago. No way. No way, it's impossible. It's like magic. We won't need this plant anymore. He's done a good job. Did we get the card out? Thank you for your service, sir. Oh, okay. Huh? Hey, it looks like there's something here. Must be the thing that was stuck in the trunk. Wherever the treatment was, must have pushed it out. Sure. Let's hurry up and put Quark in. I know, I know. Hang on. There we go. He's sure sleeping pretty hard, huh? You'd never think he's sick. Yes, that Sopril stuff is pretty strong. Yeah. So, what do we do now? How about closing the cover like we did before? You know, it occurs to me, if someone is sick with Radical 6, if they perceive time slowly, shouldn't they also move slower? Like, they should, like, be sluggish. And he didn't seem very sluggish. First we have to put it in person and freeze and shatter them, right? Yeah. Good luck. Good luck, Quark. I'm sure you can endure getting shattered a little bit. I should start the automatic diagnosis. Got it. Identifying subject, done. Diagnosing subject, done. Single human occupant secured. Beginning treatment. Beginning freeze. Beginning shatter. Is he going to be okay? Maybe we should check the screen. Yeah. I think this is some kind of readout of Quark's vital signs. Body temperature, pulse rate, blood pressure, respiration, frequency. They all look normal. What a relief. Wait. There's something else down at the bottom. Radical 6 virus detected in subject. System is not equipped to treat Radical 6. Current program will alleviate symptoms, but cannot cure viral infection. What the heck? What was the point of putting him in here? Well, I don't think there was no point. After all, it says it can alleviate the symptoms. But, hold on. Let's keep looking. It says more. The system is capable of inducing a cold sleep state. Cold sleep state freezes subjects with... excuse me. The CAS, preserving cellular structure. During cold sleep state, body functions are suspended, preventing viral spread. Activate sleep function? Yes, no. Cold sleep? What the heck is that? have no idea. But remember the freezing test? Whatever. We need to get out of here and tell everyone else about this. What should we tell it to do? Huh? Do we put him in cold sleep? Activate sleep function? Yes, no. No question. What if he got smashed like the plant? No, it is. Well, someone else said yes in another timeline, I think. That's why his bracelet fell off. It occurs to me I haven't done a full 360 while in that room, but I'm gonna do this first. Look, there's a hand on the face now. Is that a minute hand? It's pointing to 5 past. It did it again! There's another hand! Looks like it's an hour hand. It's pointing to 4. 4:05. Thought there was a second laser for a second. Oh yeah, I don't need to move over here, do I? Okay, so 4 is for the hours. R. And the minute is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, N. So let's try the hours first, which is SYTR. Okay, we'll try the minutes, which is SHFN. Okay, what am I not doing right? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Why separate them? Because I only have room for 4 letters? You think I should move 7 spaces and then 15 spaces? Forward and then, okay, I can try that. So if you go 7 down, then 7 back up, then 8 in, that's P. $620, 6 down, 6 back up, 14 in, 12, 13, 14, that's A. 111 goes 10 in, which is G. And 405 goes 4 down, then 5, then 1 in. So O. P-A-G-O? No. Maybe I'm not supposed to flip the 11 one. Which would make it 10 in the other direction. Wait. Where does list M then H? And the start does have clockwise start to remove ambiguity. Oh. I see, I was doing... Well, it shouldn't matter which one you start with. As long as you're doing them in the right direction, right? Let me double check. Alright, 7:15. We'll go 15 in. Or, well... Just go 8 in. So that's P. 6:20 is 14 in. Oh no, because I'm not... I'm like doubling up on the first space with my logic, I think. Right? Right, because I'm counting T as 1 instead of as 0. So that would be 6 and that would be 10. So this would... 7:15 would be an S. So we go 14 in, T is 0. 11, 12, 13, 14, so that's an S. Wait, they're both S's. 111. T is 1, start is 0. Board game typically doesn't have starting area. Yeah, but the way I'm doing the math, because I don't want to count 15 in and then 20 back or whatever, is I'm just doing 5, but I have to remove the start point. I think. So you're doing 15 minus 7 equals 8 forward? Yeah, I think. I might be overcomplicating it. Because like 111, okay. But that one does come out different. But T is still 1 in that case. It? Okay, well, 1 doesn't actually move, so we're actually going to end up on 12 in. So that's M. And 405. So if I go 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. That ends up on O still. SSMO? Something tells me that's not right, but I'll try it. So you didn't finish solving piece number 3? What? Smo. I didn't? Oh! Because the laser's gonna point at it. Oh my goodness. Alright. That's 0, 0, 15, right? Or 12, 15, but... Okay, that might help. Okay. Alright, we'll do it the hard way. We'll do it the count one way and count back the other way. Because I think I'm inducing error by trying to simplify. Alright, so 7:15. It seems so silly to count 7 in and then 7 back. Because you start on T with 1 and you go down 7, but then you come back 7 and you have 8 remainder, so it's just the way this works. Because it doesn't go back to 0. It goes back to 1. So we end up on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we end up on S. $6.20. You go 6 down, you go 6 back up, and then you go 14 in. So if I call the top right corner 6, minutes is 15. For 7:15? What do you mean start 7? It doesn't matter which direction you go first. If you go 7 counterclockwise and then you go 7 back up, you will be at T, and then you have a remainder of 8 to go clockwise. It doesn't matter which direction you start in, as long as you're going the correct direction for the hours and minutes. Anyway, 6:20, you go 6 down, you go 6 back up. If you go down 7, then back around, you get to S. Yeah, for 7:15. So 6:20, 6 down, 6 back up, then another 14, that's 10. 1, 2, 3. That's S again. It's an off by 1. If you go around then back, you get to P. Really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So that's on S. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, you're right. Dang it. I'm trying to simplify it to math, but the lack of zeros. Would it actually? Because order of operations matters. It does matter that you do the minutes first. Okay. Because it would come out to 8 and T is still 1. Okay. I don't like this puzzle. Okay, so it does... Yeah, it does. Math out. T is still 1. I don't know why I confused myself. Okay, 14. 11, 12, 13, 14. So that's A. So I think I had it right the first time. I just didn't have the third symbol. But I'm gonna just double check it again anyway. 15, 11. Wait, isn't that what I just mathed? Oh no, that was 14. So 15 is S. And then 405. 1. So that's just T. Past. The password is in the past. Word. I'm confident because this time it's actually a word. Good job! Yeah, no, I did it all on my own, Clover. I mean, thanks, Cooper Fox. You logged in! Yeah, but look at the screen. Sunstar Star. Huh? This is... It's a password for the safe! Where is the safe? Oh, it won't let me look over there. Interesting. Where's that stupid safe? Hold on. It's down here. You're thinking of looking it up? Figure you could at least solve the rest of it on your own rather than just see the answer directly? Yeah. Or I could change to easy mode for an in-game hint, which doesn't always help. I think the one time I did that early game, they were like, did you try looking at the clue? I'm like, yes, I tried looking at the clue. I don't know what it means. You did it. You opened it. Well, that thing looks dangerous. I mean, this gun thing? Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. Sometimes the hints are like, here's the info you already know. Yeah. Here's your bronze folder as a result, idiot. Stupid. Third place, not first place gold, idiot. I think this is just an injection gun. It's a helpful tool, not a weapon. Oh, so it could definitely never kill anyone. Are you sure? I think that kind of depends on what's in that vial there. The label says neostigmine. Huh? What did you just say? Neostigmine? Why? Does that mean something? Well, let me see it. Neostigmine. Neostigmine. I feel like I've heard that somewhere before. Are you hopping timelines too, Clover? No good. I can't remember. Dang. I don't think it's bad, though. Do you have any proof? Nope. Of course not. Could you let me hang on to this? Are you sure it's not dangerous? What would you do if it was? Alright. I trust you. You don't seem like a bad person. Hee hee hee. Thanks. Then how about I let you take me on a date sometime? How old are you? If we get out of here in one piece. Yeah! Cool, moving on. Hey, if she's an adult, it's fair game, but I don't think she is. We've still got a bunch of stuff in here. Yeah, but it's all flat stuff. Yes it is. First we've got map. This game loves its maps. Map I found. The infirmary said floor A. I guess that means floor A is the top floor? I mean, we took the elevator down to get here, right? Yeah, that sounds right. Up next, some great cards. Key cards! They've got moons on them, too. These must be the moon keys the announcer's talking about. There are two of them, just like with the sun keys. One for you and me. And the other one's for Quark. But he's... well, there's not much point in giving it to him. I'll hang on to it for now. Okay. What's next? A piece of paper with something written on it. Yeah, someone has to vote. In other words, all three of us can't not vote. One of us has to. So either you or me, you mean. Oh well, there's no reason to not pick Ally in the next round anyway. Of course, first we've got to get out of this room. And that'll be easy. Just look at the last thing in the safe. Key to the exit. Let's go. But now there's a second answer. Screen says the following. 4 pieces of the first password, 1 piece for the second password. 1 piece for the second password. So... $15 plus 15 plus 20 plus 5 is 55. Minus 6 minus 4 is 45. 35. $35. 11, 22, 33, 34, 35. K. Wow, I thought I had it. I thought if you like add all the minutes and then subtract all the hours. $15 plus 15 plus 20 plus 5 is 55. Minus 6 minus 4 is 45. Minus 7 minus 3 is 35. It's 11 to get to F. It's 22 to get back to T. 33 to get back to F. 34, 35. It's K. And that makes sense as a single letter answer. I'll try and M. One piece to get to the second. Oh. Wait, no. I have number 1. No, number 1 is just P. Because that was the number 1 tank? No? Okay. Because I was like, that little key card that said number 1, but that was for the tank there. But I mean, that time doesn't change. It's 7. Wait. Yeah, 7:15. That's not going to get me a different answer. I was so confident when I got to K, because I was like, he's this secret man with the secret password. I'm looking it up. Treatment room second password. To get the other safe password, examine the tablet again. It displays the following clue. 4 pieces for the first password, 1 piece for the second password. This puzzle also uses the board game image you found on the monitor as well. Once again, the clock times you found tell you how far to move your piece. 7:15. Wait. 715, 620, 015. I don't understand. Start counting with T. In other words, T is 1. Second part of the clue said 1 piece for the second password. This means after you move to the next square, continue from that square. Oh! It's cumulative, but also you keep each one. So you do start with P, and then from there you move 14 forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So that's O. And then you move 15 from there. I mean, yeah, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. U. Yo, U. R. Pour. Gosh dang it. Okay. I don't know why that is like 1 versus 4. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but okay. Heh, thought so. Nice work, Sigma. Yeah, I guess. Oh, wait. Look. It's blue. Sun, moon, moon. Completed. Phew, it's open. Good job. That's twice you opened it. Alright, I'm gonna be a minute, Clover. You just hold tight. Treatment pod. An amazing machine that augments an individual's natural ability to heal, strengthens their immune system, accelerates their metabolism, and can cure many otherwise incurable diseases. In addition, it can create personalized medicines, perform gene therapy, and even repair the effects of radiation damage. What an incredible machine! It's not that incredible if it can't cure Radical 6, you say. Yes, well, I guess you've got a point. But don't worry, it also has a function called Cold Sleep. Cold Sleep uses CAS freezing to freeze the entire body without damaging it. That way, even if the disease you have can't be cured, you can be frozen until a cure is found. Alright, that's like the miracle pod exists is like, oh yeah, you know, it'll cure your broken bones, it'll cure the common cold, it'll cure influenza, it'll cure COVID. Oh, it doesn't cure cancer though? Ah, piece of crap. It sucks actually. Just trash it. Might as well not even have it if it can't cure cancer too. There are generally 2 types of cold sleep. The first type involves lowering your internal body temperature. This reduces your basal metabolic rate and induces a state similar to hibernation. In other words, your body is still actively functioning, just very slowly. The other sort of cold sleep is the one in this game. This involves freezing your body to essentially lock it in whatever state it was in. Until recently, this was impossible because the expansion and crystallization that took place during the freezing process irrevocably damaged human tissue. In the world where this game takes place, however, CAS technology has overcome this hurdle and made cryonics a reality. The resurrection rate is nearly 100%. In fact, you'd be much more likely to die in a plane crash, which means that freezing yourself to visit the future is safer than flying from Tokyo to Milan. CAS stands for Cells Alive System. It allows organic tissue to be safely and non-disruptively frozen. In this game, CAS is used to put people in a cold sleep. It supercools the subject with a magnetic field and causes them to freeze almost instantly, preventing crystallization. In real life, the problem comes when you try to thaw someone out, which also must be done instantly. In this game, however, the technological magic of the treatment pod makes returning from cold sleep possible. Wow. Past 2 nunnery games. November 2018, 16 children were reported missing. In actuality, 18 children were taken, but 2 were never reported. The person in charge was someone we will refer to as H. The purpose of the game was to conduct experiments on morphic resonance with the children as test subjects. I won't go into the specifics here, but the short version is that it was the first nunnery game. November 1st, 2027. Hey, that's still in the future. Isn't it nice when something set in the future is still in the future in current day? So you're not like, oh gosh, time is turning me into dust. A total of 9 people participated in this session. They were abducted just as the children had been, but this time H was not in charge of the game. Clover was a participant in both games, and now she finds herself playing the nunnery game yet again. Esper Resonance. In the context of this game, Espers are people with the ability to access the morphogenetic field. An Esper can increase the strength of their signal by being in close proximity to other Espers, assuming they are the strongest. The strongest signal will absorb any weak ones nearby and use them to amplify its own strength. Sort of like waves. The biggest wave adds the amplitude of smaller waves to its own and covers them up. Interesting. Nunnery Veterans. The following 9 people were participants in the nunnery game that Clover claims to have been part of. 1. Ace, middle-aged man. 2. Snake, Clover's older brother, real name Light. 3. Santa, arrogant, uncooperative young man. Yeah, he was. 4. Clover, still Clover, just younger, and with a jacket. The jacket's important. 5. Junpei, hero of 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. June, Junpei's childhood friend, real name Akane Kurashiki. 7. Amnesiac detective. 8. Lotus, attractive programmer, has 2 daughters. 9. Kubota, skittish man, gets blown up. Interesting what they decide is important in these summaries. Not going to tell us that June was 0. Stigmine. A type of carbamate compound which acts as a reversible acetylcholinesterase inhibitor, exciting the parasympathetic nerve. This allows it to counter the effects of the muscle relaxant tuberculane. It can be delivered with an injection gun like the one you see here. Interesting. And I now know that. Which means I have the clue that I need to get to that ending. Well, in story I don't quite have it yet. A lock with keyhole. Oh my gosh. You found it! Wow!
An ambidex game 45.
What the hell?
Somebody else must have opened one of the AB rooms.
Why would they do that? Whatever, we should be headed back anyway. I headed for the door.
Wait!
Clover's voice stopped me. What is it? I turned to see her pointing toward the wall with the treatment pods.
The screen, it changed. The
What?
screen on the pod's monitor thingy.
Laser. Oh yeah. Says recent operational records. I stepped closer and began to read. What it said was interesting. Currently treating 1 subject. That 1 subject had to mean Quark. This was the pod we'd put him into after all. I read on. 7:48, one subject released. 8:06, one subject successfully restored. 8:16, cold sleep mode disengaged. Beginning restoration of one subject. All prior records have been erased. Authorization, admin. I checked the other pods. They were all the same. 7:48, one subject released. Yeah. Well, what is all this?
I think it's saying that about 8 hours ago, somebody in this pod woke up from cold sleep. Well, 3 people actually.
Oh, it was -8 hours, not like at 8 o'clock. I see.
1 for each pod. They all say the same thing, see?
That's before we all woke up, huh? I mean, it hasn't been 8 hours yet.
Yeah.
So the 3 people could be 3 of us. They could have been captured earlier, don't know how much earlier. Then they were thawed out 8 hours ago and carried into the AB rooms.
Yeah, that seems reasonable. I really don't think there'd be anyone else in here besides the 9 of us. Well, I guess it's actually the 10 of us, huh?
Yeah. If you count the old woman we found, then it would be 10, wouldn't it? So, who were the 3 pod people?
Don't ask me. How am I supposed to know that? All it says is subject. A, that's creepy. B, it doesn't tell us anything about who they might have been.
Doesn't say when they were put into cold sleep either.
And this bit, where it says, all prior records have been erased. Authorization, admin. That seems pretty suspicious to me.
I wonder why they wouldn't just write the time, though.
What?
Well, you said it yourself. The log says 8 hours ago, not like 9:15 a.m. Those minus signs have to mean this far in the past. Who would ever write the time like that?
Yeah, that is weird.
It makes sense for a computer to log it like that, but it's weird for it to display it like that. Maybe Zero Senior doesn't want us to know what the actual time is.
Why not?
Hell if I know. Speaking of things I don't know, why did this stuff suddenly show up? It seems like whatever it was that triggered this activated as soon as we opened the door to leave.
Wouldn't that mean Zero Senior set it up to work that way?
Yeah, but why? That's what I'm asking. What reason would he have to do that?
Maybe he wanted us to see the records.
Perhaps, but he deleted a bunch of the data. Why?
Could it all be a trick?
A trick?
All of these records are fake. Zero Senior just set it up to mess with us.
So you're saying this was just a joke?
Well, I can't say for sure, but it seems possible. Right?
No, it doesn't make sense.
Well, let's ask somebody else. Maybe they can think of something.
Yeah, you're right. If the AB gates have opened, we need to be heading back to the warehouse anyway.
Yeah, and we need to tell everyone what happened with Quark.
We double-checked that Quark was alright in his pod, then hurried out of the treatment center. There it goes. Alright, it's our first time here. Is this another
It
warehouse?
looks just like the other one. Hey, could you show me that map?
Oh, we love our maps.
I thought so. This one is right under the floor A warehouse.
Huh, so it is.
Oh, are those?
Those doors are white.
And there are 3 of them.
Okay, let's go take a closer look.
I I knew it. These are chromatic doors. See? They've got a little box right next to them, just like the others.
So these are the third round chromatic doors, huh? I guess we'll be coming back here pretty soon.
Yeah, well,
Oops. We might not have to. What do you mean?
we both have 6 BP right now.
Yeah, that's true. So?
We're a pair, right?
Yeah?
And who's our opponent?
Quark.
Exactly. But he's in the pod right now, so...
So why did Tenmyoji trust Clover specifically?
If no vote is
You aren't saying we should pick Betray, are you?
Weren't you planning to? I thought that was why you were okay with option C when we were making the groups.
No, that's not... I just thought that with Quark's condition, I'd be able to choose Ally and not worry about getting betrayed.
Oh, come on. You don't need to lie to me. We're partners. That means we share the same destiny. So let's not hide anything from each other, okay?
Clover, I wish you weren't like this. You seem like you should be good, but you're just as prone to betraying as Dio or K. I'm not hiding anything.
Wait, you're serious? You were really going to pick Ally? Whoa, hold on a second there. We might not get another chance like this. Let's say we ally and get up to 8 points. We don't know if we'll be able to get any points next round. For all we know, there might not even be a next round. There are 3 other people with 6 BP, right? Dio, K, and Phi. What do you think's going to happen if one of them gets 9 points this round?
That's not going to happen.
Why not?
Phi and Luna are playing against Tenmyoji. He's only got 1 BP left, though. I really don't think they'd pick Betray. If Tenmyoji picked Ally, they'd kill him. Same goes for Dio. Yeah, but Dio would kill Alice, no problem. He's playing against Alice and Kay, and Alice's BP...
No! Don't even think about that!
Okay, it doesn't matter if I think about it, Clover. I agree. But her BP is the same as Tenmyoji's, so unless Dio's willing to kill someone, which he is, he won't be able to get his BP to 9.
Then Alice has to vote Betray.
Yeah, that is generally the best defensive choice.
But if Dio chooses Ally,
then
Kay would have 9 BP.
Yeah.
Jeez, well, it's just like I said then. If Kay gets 9 BP, then there won't be a third AB game.
Well, I guess we can count on Kay and Dio to betray each other. Well, that's not necessarily the case.
So it's over once...
No.
So you think that Kay will stay here, even if he gets enough points to leave?
No. Incorrect. False. Whatever. I don't know, it's possible.
No, it's not!
Well, we can think about how we're going to vote later. For now, we need to get back to the others. There's a couple things I gotta do when we get back.
Fine.
Okay, back to floor A then. Let's move. Gotta skedaddle. I turned and headed for the exit. After a few moments, I heard Clover's footsteps following behind me. Ding 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 dong. Ding dong, bing bong. Warehouse A.
Clover. Oh, thank goodness you're back.
Alice, you're alive.
Yep.
Are we the last ones?
Yes.
Hey, where's Quark?
Calm down. Tamiyoshi's expression was furious. From the way he was stomping toward me, felt like I only had a few seconds before I was on the ground with his hands around my neck. I explained what had happened with Quark and the pods as quickly as I could.
So are these pod things really safe?
Probably.
Probably?
No, they're definitely safe.
Well, are
He's
they
fine.
safe or aren't they?
I said they are! I never said they're not!
Look, I'm just worried about him, alright? Can you take me to this treatment center, Clover?
Don't
worry, we've still got 20 minutes left. Plenty of time to go have a look and come back.
Okay. Come on then.
As soon as she finished, she was off. They aren't not safe. Tamiyoshi followed at her heels, and in the blink of an eye, they were gone, out of the magenta door. I don't think they're gonna make it back in time. That's why I'm voting. Alright, you guys got some splaining to do.
I beg your pardon?
You opened the AB gates before Clover and I got back, didn't you? I want to know why the hell you'd go and do something like that.
Sigma, take a look.
As she spoke, I gestured towards the line of AB rooms. Only one was open.
It's not like we opened them all up.
So you're saying only one person or one pair jumped the gun here?
Yes.
One guess who? Well then who was it?
I opened it.
So it was you! Figured as much.
It's not really a big deal, okay?
It is.
I mean, you came right back.
Yes, Dio. Yes, it is a big deal.
Why? If you hadn't made it back by the deadline, you'd have just defaulted to Ally.
No, not just. Are you telling me you didn't know? Didn't you find one of these notes?
What?
I don't think it would stop him. We found this in the treatment center.
There was no such thing in the pressure exchange chamber.
I didn't see one in the pantry either.
Huh. Well, whatever. You should really probably read it, though.
Here are some more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not a option. If both parties refuse to vote, then every bunny gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote.
You get it now? If we hadn't gotten back in time, Clover, Quark, and I could have died. And you just...
All right, I get it. Sorry. Cut me some slack, though, man. I didn't know.
So you wouldn't have opened the gate if you did?
Of course I wouldn't have. What the hell, bro?
Oh, I'm sorry. You just don't deserve any benefit of the doubt at all, ever.
You said the room you went into was a treatment center, right?
Yeah.
If they treat people there, I'd think they'd have shelves of medicine and stuff. Did you find any Excelavir?
No. It's not really that kind of place. It just had those pods, and that was it. Besides, if we'd found anything to cure Radical 6, we wouldn't have put Quark in the pod.
I see. Can the pod cure Radical 6?
No, unfortunately.
How do you know that?
It said so. Oh, well, it said so on the screen next to the pods. Something about how it can provide relief from the symptoms, but it can't actually cure the disease. That's better than nothing, though. Oh, right, there's one more thing about the pods I should tell you. As quick as I could, I explained that the records had said what the records had said about the pod's occupants and their cold sleep.
Cold sleep?
Are you suggesting that 3 of us were, until recently, cryogenically frozen?
If you can trust what we read, yeah.
Which of us are the pod people, then?
I don't know, Alice. You've been frozen before, I think. Maybe. Allegedly. I don't know, that's what I'm saying. It didn't say who they were, or even that they were frozen.
So this cold sleep, that means they basically froze the body solid, right? Not like how a bear or something hibernates where it just slows way down.
Yeah, I think so.
So what would happen to the heart?
What?
Wouldn't it stop when you were put into a cold sleep?
Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off.
So we could all take turns freezing and taking our bracelets off. It's genius. Oh. So if we go into cold sleep, our bracelets would come off.
Then we can just defrost ourselves right away.
You said there were 3 pods, right?
We'd only need to do it 3 times for the 9 of us.
Uh-huh.
I imagine that will work for you, but perhaps not so much for me.
The armor. Yeah, you wouldn't fit in the pod.
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll figure something out. We should go have a look at any rate. We'll be able to come up with a plan once we know more.
Of course.
What? What do you mean the cold sleep function doesn't work?
I'm sorry.
You don't have anything to apologize for, Luna. Zero Senior must have just locked it down.
When Clover and I were here, it worked.
Yeah, I remember checking it.
Then that bastard set this up. Oh, that's low.
It is not pleasant, but consider this. We have seen how thorough Zero is. Would he really have left such an obvious loophole?
Maybe I shouldn't have said anything. If Zero Jr. heard me, he could have shut it off.
Whatever the case, it is an unfortunate outcome.
Unfortunate? Really? Aren't you just a little bit relieved? After all, we were gonna get our bracelets off while you were stuck with yours.
But that means we can just get him to 9. He goes through the door and we all go with him. Because our bracelets wouldn't kill us if we went with him.
How could you say that? I would never be so petty as...
Before Kate could finish, the announcer's voice echoed through the facility.
10 minutes remain. All play if no...
Time's running out. We should get back, guys.
I'm staying here. I can't leave Quark.
Are you nuts, old man? You're a solo. Luna and Phi could kill you.
Yeah, I know. I've only got 1 BP.
Exactly. If you don't vote, you'll default to ally. All they have to do is pick Betray.
We won't. You staying here won't change our vote.
Right. We always intended to choose ally. Tenmyoji staying here is just another reason for us to stick to that plan.
Luna has the same number of BP as you, Tenmyoji. Normally, the safe plan would be to choose Betray. Since you will be unable to betray them, then Phi and Luna can choose to ally without worrying about their own points.
Yes.
Well, there you go. I trust Phi and Luna.
I feel like Phi's gonna...
I'm sure they'll choose ally.
I mean, she doesn't want to get to 9 and get out. She's doing something else. But it wouldn't surprise me too much if she did. Sounds good. Okay, then, Tenmyoji, you take care of Quark.
You think I need you to tell me that?
I'm just saying the standard words, sir.
I won't take my eyes off him for a minute.
Come on. We don't have much time left. We need to go.
Gotta go fast. Back at Flore Warehouse, we open the AB rooms. Who's wearing the jingle bells?
4 minutes remain until...
Alright, Clover. We should probably head in too.
Okay. Sigma, do you remember what I said back in the other warehouse?
Yeah. You told me we should betray Quark since we might not get another chance like this.
Yeah.
Right?
Can I take that back?
Sure. Huh?
I changed my mind a little bit after talking to Tenmyoji. I think we should choose Ally.
Hey, that's more than just a little bit. That's like someone trading in a Shih Tzu for a German Shepherd. What the hell happened with you two? Did he say something to you?
I can't tell you.
What? Why?
I just can't. You'd laugh if I did anyway.
I won't laugh.
Really?
Promise.
Well, I still can't tell you.
Hey, come on.
I promised. I told Tenmyoji I wouldn't tell anybody.
Alright, fine. I won't talk about it, ask about it again. But Tenmyoji doesn't really have anything to do with this, right? Our opponent is Quark.
No, he does matter. Quark is really important to Tenmyoji. If we betray Quark, we're betraying Tenmyoji. Come on, don't you remember? When we were going into the red, blue, and green doors, Tenmyoji said something.
I didn't say there wasn't anyone I trusted. There's one person, Clover. I just know that you'll keep him safe.
I can't betray somebody who'd say that about me.
You were gonna earlier! You seem pretty ready to betray him back on the floor B.
That's because I didn't know who he was.
What? Oh, so you're saying you know who Tenmyoji really is?
Well, if what he told me was true, yeah.
1 minute remains.
Please, choose Ally.
Aren't going to try and vote yourself?
If I try, you'll just throw me off, right? I don't think I'm strong enough to fight you.
Didn't stop you in the other timeline, but whatever.
So...
Alright. With that, I turned to face the voting machine. Question was, what would I do? Ally or betray? As ever, we're gonna ally first, see how it plays out, and then we'll betray just to also see how it plays out. But the correct answer, in general, is ally, even if it has bad consequences. Sometimes. Just as Clover had said, betraying Quark was like betraying Tenmyoji. I wasn't even taking into consideration that Quark was just a kid. And he was infected with a deadly disease that would almost certainly kill him if he didn't do something. How could I betray someone like that? Only a monster would take advantage of a helpless child for their own gain. Deal. On the other hand, what Clover had said in the warehouse of Floor B was true. It was unlikely that I'd get a chance like this again. If I chose betray, then I'd have 9 BP. I'd be able to escape this godforsaken hellhole. I mean, you might get important information. So what would my choice be? What would I do? Ally? Betray? I choose...
3, 2, 1.
Somehow they're both dead ends, by the looks of it.
Round 2 results. Thank you.
What did you choose, Sigma?
You didn't see me push the button?
No.
Huh. Well, you'll know in a moment. Let's go. I gave her a light pat on the shoulder and headed toward the wall where the results would be displayed.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be pleased.
Double betray, double ally. Ally, ally. Yep, Dio would have killed Alice. He could have... Oh, but he also... In this point, at least, he's justified not letting Kay out, but, you know. Because Kay would just leave. He would.
Points have been pleased.
So you chose Ally, huh?
Yeah. Quark is sick, a kid, and unable to move. I couldn't bring myself to betray someone like that.
Thank you.
No need to thank me. I only did what anyone would have. So you guys chose Ally too, huh?
Of course. Tenmyoji had only 1 BP left, and he was guaranteed to vote ally. So there's no way we could betray somebody in that position.
If we had, then he'd...
Yeah, you didn't have much choice. Alice, Kay, and Dio, on the other hand, seem to have had less pleasant round.
Hey, what the hell is your problem? You're either crazy or just an asshole. Were you trying to kill me?
No, nothing like that.
Sure.
Well then, what was it like? If we'd voted ally,
You would be dead. The needles in your bracelet would have activated, killing you.
See? That's exactly what I'm talking about. I didn't think there was any way in hell you guys would choose ally, not with Alice's BP at 1. The only way you could possibly vote was betray.
Yeah, but you also could just... No, never mind. I keep thinking, like, just let Alice have the points. But then that would get Kay to 9. Dang it, I keep forgetting. Keep spaghetting.
Picking ally when I knew you guys would pick betray would have been suicide.
No, it's not. It just gets you to 4.
you can't die. You've got 6 BP.
Well, maybe not immediately, no. But I would have been signing my own death warrant. Heck, not just mine. Everyone except Kay's.
What?
Didn't you think it through? Your vote was always gonna be betray. Let's say I was a raving lunatic and picked ally. What would happen to Kay's BP?
6 plus 3.
See? Then it'd be game over. Life over. He'd open the number 9 door and blow this popsicle stand. And that'd leave us twisting in the wind, living out the rest of our miserable lives stuck in this place. You see? That's why I chose betray. I did it to save all our necks, including yours.
Alice gritted her teeth and scowled fiercely at Dio, apparently trying to think of a rebuttal, before finally snorting indignantly and stalking away. Shortly thereafter, the warehouse was filled with the rumbling sound of the door sliding shut.
The ambidex round start. There is the
As many times as we want, huh? Then that means...
We can play the AB game as many times as we want, right?
Hey, didn't Zero Jr. say something about this?
As soon as they compare and so.
Yeah, he did. Can you guys all show me your bracelets? I want to see what all our colors groups are this time. Within moments, a series of wrists were extended for me to examine. That's okay, I'm not gonna think about it. I see. Luna and Clover are a cyan pair, and Fi and Alice are a magenta pair. The remaining 3 are all solos. Kay is red, Dio is green, and I'm blue. So how are the groups supposed to work for the next round? I think the next doors are going to be those white ones down floor B warehouse.
Yeah, I heard about those. Alice told me about them while we were here waiting for you and Clover. I think I've got them figured out.
Yeah, so lay it out for us. How the group's gonna shake out this time. Fi nodded and began to explain. Yada yada.
Oh? Is there only one option?
Yes. No other combinations would be able to open the secondary doors. Admittedly, Tenmyoji and Quark aren't here for us to check, but I'm sure they're the yellow pair. If they weren't, then Sigma would be stuck without anybody he could pair up with.
Oh God, I never thought I'd have to put up with Dio again.
Well, you just didn't think hard enough then. Sooner or later, everybody puts up with Dio. Wait.
That was good.
So, what should we do now? It looks like we have a lot of time until the primary doors open.
Great cell phone. Yeah, he deserves it. About 80 minutes.
I'm worried about Quark's condition. Those pods can't cure Radical 6. He still needs help.
Well, we don't have anything to lose, so we might as well look for that medicine. Accelavir, right?
Yeah, what about the rest of you?
I do know that roots have the potential to just get longer, like here. This flowchart isn't necessarily truthful. This does seem like one, like, I don't see how this would suddenly end. The other one would end, I guess.
Oh, I'll help.
As will I.
Me too.
Fine. I guess I can help.
What about you, Sigma?
Of course I'll help. So the ends are at least usually truthful. Oh yeah, when it says end, but I just mean like this being the last square isn't accurate necessarily, because we've seen it extend before. On our very first route, actually. What kind of jerk wouldn't?
Okay.
Bye.
We should split up and search.
What are we searching for? Accelerate. After some discussion, Dio and Kay were assigned to the pantry, Luna and Alice to the treatment center, and Clover, Fi, and myself to the pressure exchange chamber. Luna, try not to get murdered. They can't give too much meta knowledge away.
Shall we regroup in the
could.
Floor B warehouse 10 minutes before the doors open?
We all nodded. Kay turned to Alice and Luna.
You are going to the treatment center, correct?
Yes.
Then please remember to tell Tenmyoji where we intend to meet and when.
Okay.
You must also remember to bring Quark with you. I am concerned about removing him from the pod, but it can't be helped. Without Quark's bracelet, Sigma and Tenmyoji will be unable to open the secondary door.
Right. Good. Looks like we got all that straightened out. Let's go.
With a final nod to one another, we split up, each team heading in a different direction. I already forgot which room the cure gun was in. So I hope the game doesn't quiz me on it. So the pressure exchange chamber is
No, this is the prep room. There are 2 levels. The actual pressure exchange chamber is downstairs.
How do you know that?
Alice told me. She was one of the people who investigated this room.
Did you talk to her when you were waiting for us back in the warehouse?
Yeah.
Well, let's head downstairs then.
Good idea.
So this is the real thing.
Seems like it.
Why do they have something like this here?
Well, this is just what Alice told me, but...
Apparently, the pressure inside the facility was a lot higher than the pressure outside. That was part of a system designed to keep the virus from getting in. It did mean, however, that we'd need to go through a decompression process in order to get outside.
Remember all those suits along the wall of the prep room? Those keep you from getting infected. We won't even be able to enter the pressure exchange chamber if we don't have them on.
I see. Whoa, 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 whoa. Then that newspaper article was right?
Unfortunately, that seems pretty likely.
So the air out there is teeming with Radical 6?
Yeah.
Something's been bothering me.
What is it?
Aren't you saying that if we put on those suits, we can go into the pressure exchange chamber and go outside, right?
Oh. No, we can't do that. The door beyond the pressure exchange chamber is locked up tight.
Dang it. Just one door between us and freedom.
Well, if you look at it that way, it's the same as the number 9 door.
Okay, yeah, but...
Whatever. We need to be focusing on finding that Accelavir. Quark needs it.
Yeah, you're right.
I'll go look around upstairs. You 2 take this floor, all right?
Okay.
Got it. So... Hey, they blew up the thing. We looked everywhere we could think of, but turned up nothing. Eventually, I couldn't keep my mouth shut any longer. Hey, what do you think the deal is with this stuff about the world being infested with some crazy virus? A pandemic seems like it would make the news, but I don't remember hearing anything. Wait a minute. You mentioned it, didn't you? Back when Dio was asking questions? We were in the infirmary. It was right after Quark lost it.
Have any of you guys heard anything about any sort of viral pandemic?
Well, no, but...
But... And then Alice said...
I have heard rumors about a virus being used as a bioweapon.
So, what's the rumor she was talking about? I got the feeling you and Alice were talking about the same thing. Clover, what do you know? What are you and Alice, anyway? I heard you guys belong to some sort of organization, but what is it? Clover was quiet for a long time. She bit her thumbnail and looked down at the floor. And finally, she lifted her head and met my eyes.
Fine. I think I can trust you. Just don't tell Alice, okay?
Alright.
Promise?
Promise. Clover nodded and began to talk. I listened with rapt attention, at a complete loss for words. Here's what she said. Alice and I are agents of the SOIS, which is under the jurisdiction of the Department of Defense. SOIS stands for Special Office of Internal Security, and we're an elite intelligence division that investigates potentially disruptive or dangerous elements, such as domestic or foreign terrorists, radical political splinter groups, and religious organizations with extreme agendas that could pose a threat to the state or citizenry. Our existence hasn't been made public, so there are only a few people who even know we exist. You're probably wondering how I even got involved in something like that, huh? Well, it started when I met Alice. Here we go! This is like the whole reason I was excited to play this game. Give me the answers from the first game. I told you that I played the nonary game twice before, right? Well, this was after the second time, so about a year ago. We just escaped, and we were all stuffed into this SUV, barreling across the desert. I was driving, and that's when I saw her. Alice. She was standing next to the road with her thumb out. She was already working for the SOIS, and she'd been on her way to the building we'd been trapped in as part of her investigation. But on the way there, her car had broken down. We offered to give her a ride, of course. But why does she look like the Alice in the legend, and also her name is Alice, just like the legend? I mean, that could be coincidence, but... After she got in, we started talking, and it turned out that Alice had gotten a tip that the terrorists she was after were in the building we'd been trapped in. We couldn't see how us playing the nonary game had anything to do with the terrorists. But Alice had a suggestion. Maybe the two people who trapped you in there are the terrorists. That didn't seem very likely to us, but we were chasing after them anyway, so we decided to bring Alice with us. Oh yeah, they were chasing after Santa and June at the end, I guess. Because they like got out first or something. I don't remember the specifics. It's been a minute. Unfortunately, we didn't find them. As far as we know, they're still out there now, on the run. Anyway, we were taken back to the SOIS headquarters and put into custody. I guess they thought there had to be some kind of connection between us being kidnapped and the terrorist group they were investigating. But they must not have found anything, because after a few days of questioning, they let us go. We all went home and returned to our lives. But things didn't go back to the way they'd been. My mom got real worried about me and my brother, since he'd gotten kidnapped twice now. We'd gotten kidnapped twice now, so she hired bodyguards for us. Oh, I haven't told you about my brother, have I? He's super awesome, for one. And he was in both of the last two nunnery games, too. So anyway, we'd been grabbed twice. Wow, thanks. That really told me a lot about him. But the people behind the two nunnery games were totally different. That didn't matter to my mom, though. So after all of that, these huge men in black suits followed me and my brother everywhere. It was awful. We were always being watched. People would look at us funny because we were being followed around by a bunch of creepy looking guys. I couldn't stand it. Just when I thought I'd finally be free, all that was waiting for me was another kind of prison. The only time I was really happy was when I was hanging out with my brother. So we were talking it over one day and we decided to leave. Like, run away. So we did it! After that, we lived on our own. I worked in a cafe and he composed music. He plays the harp and he started writing this kind of new agey music. It got kind of popular, so we didn't have to worry too much about surviving. Sometimes he'd play at little venues like coffee houses and stuff, and his fans would show up and listen to him play and cry. Or some of them would meet on their own and recite stuff from the books he'd written and play his songs. I know that sounds kind of like weird and culty, but they just do that stuff on their own, okay? My brother doesn't have anything to do with it. Anyway, we did that for a while, and then one day Alice showed up. I need your help, she told us. We need people who can do what you can do. I'm pretty sure it was Junpei who did it, not Clover, but whatever. So we went to the location she gave us, and it turned out to be the headquarters of the SOIS, where they'd taken us after the second Nonary game. They put us in a room with about a dozen or so other people who were all about the same age as us. A bunch of them looked familiar too. It only took a moment to realize how we knew each other. They were kids from the first Nonary game. We were all excited to see each other again, and we were hugging and shaking hands and stuff. And then Alice walked in. The whole room went quiet. She walked up to the podium and looked around the room, making eye contact with each one of us. Right now, a terrorist organization is preparing for a major attack. They plan to trigger a viral pandemic. If they succeed, they will strike a massive blow against all of humanity, not just any one country. It's possible that we, as a species, will die out completely. We are doing our best to prevent this, but we need your help. You are what we call espers. You have the ability to access the morphogenetic field. We need that. I'm guessing you don't know what any of that is, but basically we can do this thing that's kind of like telepathy. I mean, it isn't really telepathy, but that's probably the closest thing, okay? Espers can resonate their consciousness with another person through this thing called the morphogenetic field. The purpose of the first Nonary game was to research that ability. So they kidnapped kids who had the potential to do it, and threw them into the game. Alice had gathered up all the kids from that experiment. Well, I mean, it had been 9 years since it happened, so we weren't really kids anymore. Anyway, everybody she brought in was an Esper. The Espers were summons that could be... Wait, wrong game? What game are you thinking of? I can't think of a game that has Espers as summons. Unless it's like Shin Megami Tensei or something. Anyway, everybody she brought in was an Esper. That included me and my brother, of course. Final Fantasy VI. I should play Final Fantasy VI. It's on my long-term backlog. That included me and my brother, of course. I bet you think I'm just making all this up, huh? I don't blame you. It is pretty crazy. I mean, I was even starting to forget I could do that stuff. So when I heard Alice's story, I was like, screw that! I was trying to move on with my life, and now some shady government creeps wanted me to use some weird ability I had for them? No way. I wasn't even sure I could do it anymore. Some of the others felt differently, though, and they told Alice they'd do it. It was a job after all, and most people wouldn't turn down a salary like that. Oh, right. I forgot to tell you, she told us how much they'd pay us if we helped. It was a lot, more wealth than you can imagine, but I was still totally against doing it. My brother told me he'd go along with whatever I decided, so I decided we were leaving. A couple days passed, and then Alice showed up at our apartment. She didn't waste time. The people behind the first Ornery game might have been part of the terrorist organization Alice and the SOIS were after. Wasn't that, she asked, something I might want to know more about? That got me curious. My brother too. But the clincher was what Seven said to us. He was one of the guys that got abducted with us for the second Ornery game. She called him on her phone right then and there and handed it to us.
You guys are the only people who can do this. We don't know where Junpei is. He's gone off to travel the world looking for Akane.
I'm going to headcanon that he found her, and they live happily together, off the grid.
I haven't been able to get a hold of him. Please, just do me a favor and help Alice out.
Junpei equals like 7, another participant from the second Ornery game. Akane equals one of the people behind the second Ornery game. Parentheses. Did you hear my parentheses? Sigma. 7 was a Japanese policeman, which was probably how Alice got in touch with him. Anyway, that did it. My brother and I agreed to join the SOIS. For the next couple months, all we did was train. Half the time, it was general knowledge and technical skills of an SOIS agent needed, and the other half was learning to strengthen our Esper abilities. They'd actually known about Espers for quite a while, and had a lot of techniques that helped us get better and stronger. After several months of hard work, we were finally ready for our first field missions. Mine was an infiltration. My brother stayed at the base, so I could relay information back through him. Alright, I'm gonna headcanon that the reason Alice is the frozen lady, I guess it would have to be June. June knew that she was the investigator on it somehow, so she sprinkled that in so that if we ever did see her, we'd be like, "You're the frozen lady, what? We can't trust you, special agent, what?" I mean, that doesn't make the most sense, but it's the best I can come up with. They haven't given me the answer. Mine was an infiltration. My brother stayed at the base, so I could relay information back through him. I was supposed to sneak into a research facility, posing as one of their workers, and then use the morphogenetic field to transmit what I found back to my brother. But everything went wrong. It was a trap. The whole research facility was fake, and I got captured. Alice had to come and rescue me. I'd been sending information about the inside of the facility to my brother, and Alice used that information to come and find me. As soon as she got there, she picked me up and carried me out. I was relieved and happy to be alive and free, but I also felt ashamed and miserable. While she was carrying me back out, I started to cry. She was just so cool, and I wasn't. I wanted to be just like her. So from that day onward, I did everything I could to be more like Alice. Our infiltration ended in failure, but we did manage to get something useful. In fact, we were able to figure out where their headquarters was. The directors decided that December 25th, 2028 would be the day we would strike. This time, I promised myself we wouldn't screw it up. I was finally going to get some answers about something that had been with me for most of my life. But then, on December 22nd, 3 days before the raid, Alice and I were attacked by people in gas masks while we were going over our plans. And when you woke up, you were in the warehouse?
Yeah.
I see, I see. It does make more sense for an organization to be behind this than 2 people like the first game out. But I guess they spent 10 years setting it up. Or 8 years, whatever. All that talking seemed to have tired Clover out. She sighed, and her long hair swayed as she moved. Hey, I've got a few questions.
What are they?
Well, first off, your powers, I guess. I'm guessing you can't use them right now?
Yeah, I'm not really sure why. I've been sending my brother messages ever since I woke up, but...
No response?
Yeah. If there was another Esper here, they could make me stronger. But that's just wishful thinking. Wait.
What?
Well, if there's someone else who's stronger than me, then they kind of absorb my powers. Maybe... No, never mind. That's probably not it.
Probably is. It's probably me or Phi. Right, whatever. I have some other questions, so... Moving on. I think I understand what Alice was talking about now. They were trying to spread that virus, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, who are they?
Well, I can't tell you that.
What? Why not? You tell me all that other stuff, but this is too much?
Well, Alice would be mad at me.
I already told you I wouldn't tell her.
But...
Fine. Let me rephrase. When are they going to do it?
Well, if we knew that, we wouldn't have gone to all that trouble.
So you don't know?
No. All we know is soon.
Well, that could mean just about anything.
Yeah. It could be next week or next month or even next year.
Soon, TM.
Or it could have happened already.
Wait. You mean they might have already released the virus?
Wouldn't that make the most sense? Like, how about this room? Or that newspaper article? And the 3 people who were put in cold sleep.
Are you saying you, me, and Alice were frozen and the pandemic happened while we were on ice? Wait. No, that doesn't make sense. Nobody else has heard of Radical 6 either.
Maybe they're lying.
Really? All 6 of them?
Well, if Kay really does have memory loss, then it's only 5.
Oh, well that's fine then.
Quark is out too.
So you're saying Tenmyoji, Dio, Phi, and Luna are all lying? Is she? Oh, yep, she does a little twitch in her, like... in her, idle loop. Twitch. Twitch. I guess they are a little suspicious.
Right?
I mean, Dio would lie, Tenmyoji would lie. I don't think Luna would, though. What's their motive?
For lying?
And Phi's doing her own thing. She could be lying, I guess.
How would I know?
Then what's the motive for a terrorist organization to start a pandemic? Terror, probably?
I heard it was something about purifying the unclean?
Is it Dio's cult that's doing the virus? It would make sense.
Oh. Oh. Unclean. 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 Unclean.
Also, I don't remember specifically. Kay is a clone too, right? But not the same clone as that Dio is. What? What are you doing?
Shut up. Just hold on a minute. I'm this close to remembering. Unclean. Clean. Een. Een.
What? She leapt up, suddenly excited.
Neo-Stigmine.
Halloween! Oh, that makes more sense. Neo what?
Did you forget it already? I'm talking about this stuff.
As she spoke, she pulled something out of her pocket. It was the injection gun, complete with a vial of Location. Oh, right. I remember that. It was in the safe in the treatment center, right?
Yeah,
I didn't have any idea what it was, though, so I gave it to you.
exactly.
Are you saying you've heard about this neostigmine stuff before?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just remembered.
You remembered?
My brother told me about that. Neostigmine is a type of colon esterase inhibitor. That means it's a sort of antidote for tubocurarine.
Sorry, but I still don't get it.
How easy do I have to make it? Ugh. Okay, fine. I'll start at the top, all right? The stuff I've got in here is neostigmine, which counteracts the muscle relaxant tubocurarine. Following me?
Tubocurarine is the poison in our bracelets, right?
Right. It's the second thing we get injected with if we're penalized.
First, is this over real?
So you're saying this neostigmine keeps it from working?
Yes! Oh my god, how many times are you going to make me say it?
So we can just inject ourselves with this if we get penalized.
Yeah! We don't have to die.
How many doses does it have?
We're gonna be okay. We can only pull the trigger once, though.
That means we can only use it on one person.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. Well, it's still good news. Means one of us can break the rules once. Like, let's see.
Best way to use it would be for sneaking through the number 9 door.
Yeah.
If somebody gets 9 points, they can open it, right? With this stuff, somebody who doesn't have 9 points could still leave with them. Anyway, I'm gonna go tell Alice.
What? Hey! Clover, wait! Clover! This is a long novel piece. It was too late. Clover is already on the lift and gone. Dang. I was, I think, understandably upset. With no stairs, my only choice was to wait for the lift to come back down. As soon as it was back, I jumped on and headed upstairs. Fi! Where did Clover go? Fi, can you hear me? She didn't say anything, just stared at me with her mouth half open. Her eyes seemed slightly glazed and her body was unnaturally stiff. Huh? Fi? I grabbed her shoulder and shook her gently. Slowly, she raised her arm, fingers drooping limply from it. She gestured toward the exit that led away from the warehouse. That way? She went out that door? She fell down the well? Fi's only answer was a slow, shallow nod. Right, got it. Thanks. What is wrong with you? Headed for the exit, then paused. You look pretty tired. Get some rest, alright? Still no response. There was something odd about her, but catching Clover seemed like more of a priority. I turned back around and jogged out the door toward the treatment center. Don't tell me Clover's gonna, like, give the gun to Alice and she's gonna open the door and go through and inject herself. Huh? This is weird. Where is everybody? I'd assumed Alice would be in the treatment center, so Clover would have gone there to find her, but the room was empty. Luna and Tenmyoji were gone too. They had left Quark, and the readout on his pod said his vital signs were still normal. As far as I could tell, he was still asleep. Fine. Guess it's time to go look somewhere else. Made my way out of the treatment center. What's happening? I don't remember seeing that poster ever. What the hell? What's going on here? Can't find anybody. Every single room is empty. Wait, there's still one place I haven't checked. The infirmary. Did you check the warehouse? Well, the music faded, which would imply something's about to happen. I ran into the room and stopped short. I might as well have run into a brick wall. My chest tightened so much I could barely breathe. No. What happened? What happened? I felt my whole body convulse, whether from terror or nausea, I couldn't tell. My legs went limp and I crumpled to the floor. Are they all dead? Something sticky pressed against the palm of my hand, and I looked down to see blood. A vast, warm pool of fresh blood stretching out across the room, lapping at my legs and hands. Why? This can't be real. How could... Wait, Fi? How'd she get here? So... Kay did this? Or, you know, the terrorists, I guess. In the middle of the lake of blood, like an island of flesh, were bodies. They were a bloody tangle of lifeless limbs and dead eyes with too much blood and chaos for me to tell who was who. If you say so. Had they sliced themselves open or stabbed one another? I couldn't tell. All the blood, too much blood. Oh, I guess they all got sick with the Radical 6. That would make sense, I guess. Whatever they'd done, it was clear what tool they'd used to do it. A scalpel lay in the blood next to them, its handle and blade streaked with gore. This was how they had died. This tiny blade. Oh god. This is it. It's all over. This is how it ends. That's right. I have to end it. This nightmare will finally be over. Time to wake up. My fingers scraped across the floor as I picked up the scalpel. I lifted it slowly, carefully to my neck, as if someone were guiding my hand with theirs, and drew it across my throat. Oh. Yeah, alright. Money on K, I guess. It's acting like it's gonna play credits. So this is the Clover end, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna press the skip button. Clover end. Boy, that's a very unlucky end, Clover. I guess it's karma for the ending in 999 where she murders everyone. So we do have the answer to here, but I'm gonna fill this out first. Alright, this isn't gonna feel good. It's gonna feel bad. But what if there's vital information? What if I get an achievement for getting every ending?
What did you choose, Sigma?
You didn't see me push the button?
No.
Huh. Well, you know in a moment. What you want to do after that is up to you. You can come with me if you want, or you can stay here. Your choice.
That's as good as saying you chose betray.
Heh. I grinned and headed towards the display. Guys, you don't have to leave as soon as you get to 9. How do we not understand this?
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Double betray, double ally. Alright, Tenmyoji's gonna... Well, he's not in here, is he?
Points have please.
What did you do, Clover?
Sorry. It wasn't me.
Sigma, huh?
Yeah.
Care to explain this, then?
What's there to explain? It's exactly what it looks like. I'm getting out of here.
What?
Oh, don't you even start with me, Dio! I will drag you through that door with me.
Are you going with him, Clover?
When they all turned to look at Clover, I made my move. I guess we're not much better, huh? We're also gonna try to abandon everyone. My feet pounded across the metal floor of the warehouse as I ran for the number 9 door.
Hey, wait!
You have to do better than shout if you wanted to stop me. It was closer. I was almost there. I took one last running leap and slammed into the wall, unlocking the device right in front of me. With a yell of triumph, I threw the lever down. Oh, that reminds me. I was supposed to add additional information to the Kickstream title because the category is just the Nonary games. Doesn't matter much though. Anyway, the door began to open. A heavy metallic grinding noise filled the room.
Shit, that son of a bitch actually did it?
You are one to talk! His voice sounded almost surprised. I turned to face him. Sorry, but it looks like this is goodbye.
Sigma.
Don't worry. I'll go to the police as soon as I get out. Come back with help. That's what they all say, except for Dio. I'm not going to just leave you all here to die.
Don't give me that shit. I know a liar when I see one.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. Really? Maybe you should get your eyes checked.
Are you guys just gonna let him run off like this?
No way. I can't allow that. He took advantage of a sick kid. He's just a coward.
Agreed.
I also agree.
That's it then.
We're the only one that people actively stop from leaving?
Let's get him. Ready?
Yeah, he's toast.
Just leave it to us.
Hey now, don't do anything you'll regret. This door only opens once, you know. If you stop me, then...
Give it up! Charge!
Crap. Spun back around to face the door. There it was, right in front of me. Freedom. I leapt for it. Or at least I tried. Happened in the blink of an eye. Suddenly my cheek was being pressed against the cold steel floor of the warehouse. That pisses me off, that everyone else sits there and gives their monologue about like, yeah, of course I'm getting out, duh, doy. And everyone's just like, oh, look at him go. But when it's us, everyone's like, get him right now! Whatever. The number 9 door has been opened.
It will remain.
Crap, let me go. Let go of me! I could feel something huge, heavy, and metal pressed against my back. Kay had to be holding me down. I flailed and kicked, but it didn't do any good. What are you doing? You're just killing yourselves! The door only opens once if I don't...
No. Go, Clover.
Huh?
You're the only one of us with 9 BP. Nobody else can get out.
But
This is an order from your commanding officer. You are to escape from this facility. Once you've accomplished that, call for help.
that's...
Stop complaining and go. If that door closes, it's all over. None of us will get out of here alive. Leave!
The door had already begun to close. Space was narrowing quickly, but it was still wide enough for a single person to make it through.
Fine. You didn't leave me much choice.
I couldn't see what had happened, but I heard enough to guess. Alice had shoved Clover through the door. Looking up, I could see Clover's feet just beyond the doorway.
Alice!
Go! Call for help! I'm counting on you!
Alice! No! I can't!
The number 9. This ends. Thank you. As the game escape, please.
Whatever. I mean, I guess I'm pissed at Sigma too for just bolting as soon as possible. That ending just all around pissed me off. Alright, let's see if we can save ourselves.
What?
Sigma's BP is...
Yeah, Dio's standing there. It's like, haha, I killed him and I'm getting out. I'm going through this door, haha. And everyone's like, oh, geez. Oh, if only there was a way to stop him. That's what pisses me off. Okay, wait, but we have the information. We literally have the information. What is this one? Okay, that's how... Is there proof it wasn't murder? These are green now. Why are they green? They were not green before, were they?
The first is an anesthetic called Soparil Beta. The other is a muscle relaxant called tubocurarine. Your bracelet also has a bunch of needles on the inside. If you break the rules...
My brother told me about that. Neostigmine is a type of cholinesterase inhibitor. That means it's sort of an antidote for tubocurarine. I knew it!
Give it back. I found it, so it's mine.
Open the first lock. Of course. The antidote.
The antidote?
I didn't have time to explain. Also, we're using it on Phi. Sorry, Kay. Not sorry. I took off running toward the exit.
Sigma, where are you going?
Stay here. I'll be right back. I bolted out of the warehouse toward the treatment room. Treatment center. I think Dio put it in his pocket. Come on, come on, come on! Oh, I guess we knew that he had it. Please still have it. Sweat was pouring down my face, but I didn't bother to wipe it off. There wasn't time. I dug frantically through Dio's coat until... Aha! Found it. Oh. There's only one dose. The injection gun uses the whole bottle at once. Crap. I can't save both of them.
1 minute.
What, 1 minute? Crap. I spun around and shot out of the treatment center.
Three. Chromatic doors.
No, you gotta be kidding me.
Oh dear.
Sigma.
There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic Soparil. So I didn't save either of them. But I'll save myself, I guess? I blinked and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble, then gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor. No. I couldn't fall asleep. I had to give one of them the antidote before my bracelet injected me with tubocurane. With every ounce of strength I could muster, I forced my eyes back open. Kay and Phi lay limp on the floor in front of me. In my right hand, I could feel the injector gun with its precious cargo. I could only pull the trigger once. Was I going to choose Phi or Kay? No, what was I thinking? There's only one answer. Phi! I didn't even have a choice. After all, Kay's entire body was covered in impenetrable metal. Sorry, Kay. I summoned up as much energy as I could and dragged myself toward Phi. After what felt like an eternity, I was finally within arm's reach. With no time to waste, I pressed the gun to her arm and pulled the trigger.
Sigma, what the hell did you...
I injected you with neostigmine. It's a type of cholinesterase inhibitor. It's the antidote to the muscle relaxant.
Why did you pick me?
Because I can't use the injection gun on Kay. It'd never get through the metal.
Then why didn't you inject yourself?
Because I'm stupid. Heh. Guess you've got a point. Honestly, didn't even cross my mind.
You're the biggest idiot on the planet.
Hey, come on. Is that any kind of thing to say to somebody who's about to die? How about something more tender?
No. Screw this. I don't want to live if it means being in debt to you.
Okay, what the hell?
No goddamn way. I'm not...
Her words slurred and slowed, and her eyes fluttered closed. She wasn't dead, of course. I could hear the faint sound of her breathing, and see her chest rise and fall. Good, Phi's gonna be alright. But Kay... looked over in his direction. That was when I noticed it. Open? There's a hole here on the back of your head. Now it looks like you insert something. It says open, so maybe if you put some kind of key in there...
You could open up the suit and take the mask off.
Wait, then he... But when could he have? It's
Yes.
empty. Was there something in there before?
No, it was empty when I found it.
What if he'd lied? Could Kay have taken the key that I know about? How he'd gotten it didn't really matter anymore. What did matter is that Kay had been able to remove his armor. And he had. Holy crap. Then that would mean Dio's killer is... I coaxed as much strength as I could from my increasingly lethargic body and crawled towards Kay. Kay, wake up! Come on, talk to me! I grabbed his shoulder and shook him until he finally shifted and spoke.
Sigma.
I just need to know one thing. Did you kill Dio? You weren't sleeping, were you? After I left, you took off your armor. You didn't want to go to the same way I had, so you took the other door. After you went the long way around, through the warehouse and the crew quarters, you headed for the elevator. Here's a map to demonstrate that I know you could have done it. I bumped into Phi and we went back to the lounge to check on you. We saw you. Or we saw your armor, I guess. By then, you would have been out of it. While we were in the lounge, you went to the treatment room and killed Dio. You must have turned off the oxygen to his pod, although you probably didn't stick around to make sure he died. I'm betting you were in a hurry to get back before Phi and I noticed something was up. Once you got back to floor A, you needed us out of the lounge, so you made a noise in the hall to lure us out. Then you ran around and took the long way back to the lounge, so you could enter through the rear door. Here's the map to prove it. I know. You can't take my word for it. I gotta demonstrate it with the map. It's so important. Once you were there, you put your suit on again and waited for us. As soon as we found Dio's body, we did exactly what you'd expected. Kay, wake up! Something's happened! You pretended to wake up, very disoriented and confused. What is it? Come on, Kay. I'm almost out of time. Did you kill Dio?
Yes.
Well, I'm jealous.
Your reasoning is correct. I killed him.
Why?
Because I couldn't forgive him. He took the life of someone very important to me. I couldn't...
Who did he kill?
The old woman.
It's okay, we all hated him. Exactly. Okay. The old woman is the woman who raised him, and she is also Tenmyoji's wife or something. Okay. What?
She was like mother to me. She showed me how to see meaning in my life.
Wait, are you saying...
Yes, I am. She was the woman who came here when I was 18.
Whoa, hold on. What do you mean here?
Sigma, unfortunately, we are out of time. There's something I have to tell you. I made a promise that you would hear it. Do you understand? This is very important.
Then say it already!
You must pay attention.
Sorry, what was that?
You cannot forget.
I'm gonna kill you myself. Forget? It wasn't making sense. I was about to die. How on earth would I be remembering anything for more than a few seconds?
If you see a lion with two heads devouring the sun, Remember these letters. M-I-L-K-E-V-O-L-I.
Milkavoli. It's like ravioli milk? Okay. I am writing it down, even though I probably don't have to. Remember, ravioli milk instead.
This will open the second gate.
What the hell? Hey, Kay, what does ravioli milk mean? Why do I need to remember it? No, it's not ravioli milk, it's... No, what does ravioli milk mean? Who told you to tell me this? No. Who are you? Show me! Show me who you really are! I grabbed a hold of Kay's mask and tore it off. Because it had apparently been removed already, I guess. Okay. It's not Dio. What? No, that's impossible. Is that Sigma? That face. It's my face. It was still unlocked. Felt a sharp pain in my left wrist and my body collapsed unceremoniously. The second drug. Tubercurine. Well, that first one that forces sleep isn't very good if you can force yourself awake until the killing happens. My vision began to blur and my head felt unnaturally heavy. The world faded away and my consciousness slipped down into the cold, dark waters of nothingness. And that's Kay's ending. This is the one where we got his backstory, I think. Yeah, we don't need the credits roll. K end. Alright, we have another ending too we can get at. I wonder who's numerically the first ending. Maybe it's the true ending. Or it's probably Phi. I don't know. Ravioli, ravioli, give me the formioli for the second door. Oh yeah, that was for the... Wait, was that the second door or did you say for the first door? I don't remember. Anyway, what's going on with this one again? Is there proof it wasn't murder? I don't know, but I guess Sigma knows. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit Sudoku. That's our proof? Did we not know that before? I guess we didn't. Suddenly Clover moved. I leapt forward and clamped my hand around her wrist. When did we learn that? Yeah, whatever.
What are you doing?
Clover, listen to me. Alice wasn't killed. Nobody murdered her. She got infected by Radical 6 from the blood she was investigating. You said second door? Oh, okay. I know he said two-headed lion.
What? No. No, there's no way she'd do that.
It's true. She stabbed herself in the heart with the scalpel.
All right. Where'd she get the scalpel then?
Well...
I
I did hear someone come into the infirmary right after the AB game ended.
Was that before I showed up?
Yes, I got up to see who it was, but they were already gone. It could have been Alice.
So she could have taken the scalpel then.
Yes, I think so.
You're lying! This is all a lie! It has to be!
It's not. It's the truth.
Then why did she do it? Why would Alice kill herself?
She probably didn't have a reason.
What?
She'd been infected with Radical 6. That's what killed her.
But you just said she killed herself! Just tell me the truth! Then prove
I am!
it. Your 10 seconds ran out a long time ago, so if you don't have any proof...
He specifically said second gate, not door. Ah, okay. I mean, it doesn't matter too much. I'll forget anyway. I do! I have proof. There was a journal in the lab, wasn't there, Kay? Show it to me. I'll translate the Latin, apparently. It would have been in the safe.
Ah, well, Alice would have it then.
Fi, can you... I don't feel right touching a dead woman's body. Could you take a look?
Sure.
Her hands barely shook as she quickly searched through Alice's clothing. She's very used to this. It was only seconds before she stopped. Slowly and carefully, she drew something out. There it was, the journal. Fi turned to hand it to me, but I shook my head. You read it. It's in Latin. I can't make heads or tails of it. She cocked an eyebrow at me and flipped the small book open. When she looked back up at me, it was with both suspicion and surprise.
Yeah, it is Latin. But translating this is impossible. It's full of words I've never heard before. I can barely understand any of this.
Well, you're gonna do it. Page 216.
Huh?
Turn to page 216. You should be able to read that one. Fi's frown deepened, but she did as I suggested. I watched her eyes quickly scan the page before looking up at me with renewed suspicion.
Yeah, I can read this page. How did you know? No, wait. How did you even know there was a journal in the lab?
Timelines. I just knew.
You just knew.
Timelines! Leave me alone! Look, just read it, okay? Whoever wants to hear what it has to say. Right?
Yeah.
Right. Give me a moment to look it over.
After a few moments of whispering to herself in Latin, Fi began to translate, paraphrasing the contents of the journal. Radical 6 reduces the processing speed of the brain by a factor of the root of 1/6. One of the symptoms of Radical 6 infection is an overwhelming urge to do a Sudoku. Research has shown that it would probably respond to the right sort of antiviral medication, but no one has been able to develop one yet. Nearby towns are filled with the corpses of people who took their own lives. The uninfected only barely managed to survive and have been sent to underground shelters supervised by the government.
Oh Lord, please, let their future be a bright one.
Fi shut the journal with a soft slap. Like that. A sickly silence drifted through the room. The newspaper article, the recording, the conversation with Tenmyoji, and now this journal entry. There was no more hiding from the truth. The pandemic had already happened. All of Clover's rage suddenly dissipated, and she collapsed to the floor, tears pouring down her face. None of us had the heart to say anything, and for several long moments, the only sound in the room was Clover's sobs.
We've got a problem. It's almost time for the primary doors to open.
Yeah, only 10 minutes left.
Sorry, but I'll be taking Alice's bracelet. Fi and I won't be able to open the secondary door without it.
There's something about the way he says it that makes me want to be like, don't you dare! It's like, oh yeah, you should probably do that actually. I just loathe Dio. The type of person he is.
So she was a magenta pear, just like me.
Just now noticed that, did ya?
As he spoke, Dio grabbed the bracelet off the floor and dropped it into his pocket.
What color is your bracelet, Luna?
I'm a cyan pear.
It's not even showing us on a new thing yet. It does seem out of all of these, each one does branch to a specific character's ending. I wonder who's going to be this ending then. Not Alice, surely, because she's dead. Which means we're going to get someone's backstory soon here. So this is someone's... this... why is it like pushed down like that? This is a dead end, that's a dead end. That's a dead end? I don't know. But these two are... something.
You are part of Clover's pair then. That means the two of you will need to come with me.
I guess so. Come on now, Clover. We need to go. Alice would want you to survive, wouldn't she? You'll never be able to figure out why all this happened if you stay here. Please.
You're right. Alice, I promise I'll find out what happened to you. I'll figure out who Zero really is. I mean, if you'd never been locked up in here, you never would have... This never would have happened. So it's like Zero killed you. I promise. I'll avenge you.
Clover stood up and rubbed her hands roughly over her eyes, smearing tears across her cheeks. Then with a determined frown, she strode out of the room.
All right, we're out of time. Move, people.
You guys head on down to the Floor B warehouse. We'll catch up with you later.
You know what I'm surprised they don't do with the flow? I'm surprised they have the question marks at all. I feel like it should just be only what you've done. And like it can show like, oh, it branched to the left here. So you know there's like a choice. Like the thing it does where it's like, oh, you unlocked more stuff. I'm surprised it doesn't do that like continuously for every single node. It's not necessarily a complaint. I'm just surprised, I guess.
Yeah, can't exactly leave them behind.
That would hide all the metadata. Most of it, at least. Without him, we'd end up stuck in the AB room. Okay, let's go. We'll see the rest of you once we picked up Quirk.
Very well.
Quark!
Oh, hi.
You're awake!
Yeah, I just woke up. Hey, where's everybody else?
Oh god. Quark.
So where we're at... Did we... We didn't put him in the pod in this timeline. And he didn't try to Sudoku? But he did go unconscious? I don't remember. Tenmyoji's entire body shook with emotion as he drew closer to him. Cautiously laid a trembling hand on the boy's shoulder, almost as if we were afraid Quark would disappear in a puff of smoke the moment he was touched. When Quark proved to indeed be corporeal, Tenmyoji let out a cry and threw his arms around him.
What's wrong? Are you okay, Grandpa?
It's nothing. Nothing's wrong. I'm fine.
Your tears are defying gravity a little bit there.
But...
Quark gave him a puzzled look. Tenmyoji didn't even notice. His face was a mixture of happiness and relief, and I could see tears twinkling from the wrinkled corners of his eyes, and also streaming down his whole face, apparently. All traces of his usual gruff stoicism had vanished. I didn't want to interrupt such a happy reunion, but we were running out of time. Still, Tenmyoji deserved a few minutes. I left them alone. At last, Tenmyoji seemed to recover and shifted from an embrace to a protective arm around the shoulder.
So, how are you feeling?
Feeling? Well, okay, I guess. Was I sick or something?
No. You're not sick. If you feel fine, then you're fine.
Huh?
I'm sorry. I should never have gotten you involved in all this.
What are you apologizing for?
Sorry.
You're doing it again. Are you sure you're okay? So, where's everybody else? Mr. Sigma's here, but he's just been standing there looking kinda silly.
Hey! I gave him a nervous smile and explained about the white doors. I got the feeling Tenmyoji didn't want Quark to know about Radical 6, so I avoided any mention of it. Alice's death was something I also left for later.
Okay, that makes sense. That means I'm on a team with you guys, right?
Right.
So, these white doors, when are they gonna open?
Well, we got about 4 minutes until the primary doors open.
Oh, that's not good. We need to hurry, come on! How do we get to the Floor B warehouse?
Okay, we're going.
Follow me! So, Alice is the only one dead, right? In this timeline. So, I mean, we're not gonna hit the true ending or anything. Ding ding. Open.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5.
Shut up.
You're late. Where the hell have you been? Quark?
You're awake.
And fully recovered, apparently.
I am also relieved to see you well again.
Me too.
How do you recover so easily?
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
I looked at the others from behind Quark and held a warning fingers up to my lips. There were a few momentarily raised eyebrows and some nervous coughing as everyone suddenly fell silent.
Huh?
From Quark's perspective, it must have seemed especially odd.
Anyway, there isn't any time left. We need to hurry.
But there are 3 doors.
Which team goes in which door?
All of the doors are identical for this round. I believe it doesn't matter which team uses which door.
Then we're taking the one in the middle.
Why that one?
You want a kill shot, you aim for the center. You're more likely to just miss the extremities.
That logic is flawed and more than slightly disturbing. Unfortunately, I don't really have a counter-argument, so center door it is.
I suppose we could go with the one on the left. Is that okay? I mean, we could go with the other one if you want.
Kay and Clover only nodded. Well,
there's only one left.
The door on the right.
Any objections? All right, let's move.
30 seconds remain.
Hurry it up, Phi. This thing's gonna close.
I know.
It's time we were going as well.
Right. Sure.
Come on, guys. There's no time to waste.
Right behind you.
Let's go.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Why? Why are you beeping like that? Okay. What's this place?
Probably the office of whoever it is that's running this place.
It said director's office on the door.
For a second I was like, is that a Nintendo Switch in the background? Oh, it's a tablet. So this might be Zero's senior's office.
Maybe. Or maybe not.
Well, which is it?
Why the hell would I know?
We should look around. If this really is Zero Senior's room, there might be some clues.
Yeah, you got a point. Let's get started then. Is this our first escape room with Quark? I think it is. So this is probably the Quark route. And he woke up arbitrarily, got cured for no reason, whatever. Wait a minute. Milky ravioli. Milkavoli.
Well, what do we have here? Haven't seen a computer this old in a while.
There's something on the screen. Is that a lion eating a hamburger? I really don't think so. It does kind of look like a hamburger, though.
I think the lion's got two heads.
Looks more like a monster from Greek myth or something. It looks like it's asking for an ID and password underneath the lion. Huh.
The keyboard doesn't seem to be working, though.
I guess we can't enter anything then. Wait, I'm confused. Why is there another branch over here? I guess it's probably a choice unrelated to picking a door or ally betray, probably. Wait, so this is... In that route, this is that room. So we will get the password and stuff now. Okay. What's this? I checked it out earlier, but I think it's just a business card holder. Business card holder? Yeah. It's a file where you put business cards. They've all got weird shapes on the back. I think maybe if you line them up in a particular way, then you get some sort of hint. Well, I guess we can give it a shot. Okay. I can't flip them while they're here. Alright, well, if I do this... Okay. How do I know top versus bottom? Do they need to be alphabetical? A, B, C, C, D, E, F, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T. Well, that's not the answer. I don't get it. Maybe you don't have enough information. Open the drawer. Gah, it's not opening. Is it locked? Yeah, it looks like it. I don't see anything that looks like a keyhole, though. There's this diamond-shaped hole in the middle, though. Do you think we're supposed to stick something in there? What is this? One of the training machines you see on late-night infomercials?
I think it's a facial recognition device.
A what?
You put your hands on either side and hold your face in front of that lens. Then it checks your face against whatever it's got in its databases.
Oh. Huh. How do you know that?
I'm in the salvage business. Every so often one of these babies shows up.
It doesn't look like it's turned on. Yeah, nothing happens when I put my face in front of it.
There's something to the right of the lens over there that looks an awful lot like a keyhole. If we had a key for it.
Think maybe we could turn it on?
I assume so.
Balloon. A balloon. You want it, Quark? I don't need a balloon. I'm not a kid. Really? How old are you? I'm 20. What? No way. Gotcha. Globe.
Hey, globe.
Doesn't it look kind of weird? I think somebody glued a piece of paper to it. Also, you'll take the balloon? Alright, here you go, Cooper Fox. For you. Let's see if we can get it off then. Found a world map to view a visit. Okay. Interesting.
Haha, now this is brandy. Fiere Perrin's 200-year-old reserve.
Can tell that just by looking at it?
I can smell it.
That's some nose you got there.
Here, just let me have a taste.
I don't think so.
How can you be so cruel?
Expensive brandy.
Oh, this is the good stuff right here. From Fiere Perrin's 200-year-old reserve.
You already told me that.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, 200 years is pretty impressive, though.
Yes, it is. Then again, it's even older than that by now. Maybe it's gone bad.
I'm sorry, you think 200 years is a sweet spot, but 206 is just too much?
It's probably just like water now. I should drink.
No! Ah. There's a screen built into the credenza. There's something on it. Starting up. Please wait. What is starting? Beats me.
Well, my money says that just means it won't do squat if you mess with it right now.
How about you go have a look at something else? Okay. There's a laser. Eh? I didn't mean to do that. But okay. Huh. Well, putting the expensive brandy on the coaster didn't seem to do anything. The laser beam just went right through it.
Hey, what the hell do you think you're doing? If you keep frying it with a laser, you're gonna ruin the brandy. Pull it out of there right now.
Looks like a green coaster. The stain on there makes it look like something was sitting there earlier. Wait, hold on. Put it back. Balloon. Now is it? It says it's still starting up. Probably can't do anything right now. Okay. It's odd. Hello, Mr. Knight. Suit of armor.
Well, it's not really a full suit of armor, is it? I mean, it's missing the helmet.
So, what would we call it? You could wear a suit of armor and not have a helmet.
I'm not sure.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna go ahead and call it a suit of armor, okay?
Suit yourself.
Anyway, it's got some red paint on the neck and shoulders area.
Are you sure it's paint? Could be blood.
Hey! Don't say stuff like that. Being in a room with a headless suit of armor is creepy enough. Could put the brandy on it, maybe? Wait, give me your stuff. Headless suit of armor. I think it's got something in each of his hands. Short spear. So we've got a spear instead of a sword? That's a really short spear, though.
If you look at the tip head on, it's kind of like a diamond.
Diamond, huh? Slingshot.
A slingshot. Not the most impressive weapon, but it's simple as hell and it won't jam like a gun.
What's this? It's one of those vacuuming robots you see on TV?
You got me. Looks like a machine of some sort.
Well, is it turned on? Don't think so. Let's see if... Nope, no luck.
Huh. Nothing.
Might as well give up. Yeah. Let's go look at something else. We can always come back to it later. Right.
Huh. This is cheap, Randy. Alcohol is this bad shouldn't even exist.
So I think it's best if I dispose of it safely with my... I'll be taking that. Bookshelf. There's some paint inside it. Tablet. It looks like a tablet. Does it work? No. There's an empty slot in the back. So it doesn't have a battery? Guess not. Then maybe if we can find a battery, we might be able to turn it on. Might just. Can we, like, remove these books? Ah! Literary analysis.
This looks like a collection of literary analyses.
Do you think it has any hints to help us get out of here?
If it does, we're screwed. I think we'd starve to death before we got through all 4 of those tomes.
Historical adventure saga. Philosophy books. Okay. So many random red marks around. What is this? Man, this safe is really big. There's gotta be like $100 billion in there. You're such a kid.
Maybe they're just hiding something they really don't want people to see. Like some videos.
I'm not sure I like the way you said that. Let's just open up and find out. I don't think... See? Is it locked? Yeah, as safes tend to be.
There's a circular input panel on the top of the handle. It looks like the one on the pressure exchange chamber's door.
So if we just do the same thing we did then? If you select the yellow guide ring, other rings will appear at other points. You can draw lines too. Select one of these, draw lines connected as you repeat this process, you connect all 3 pairs. Uh-oh. Alright, let's do it. I don't know what I need to connect though. What should we do with this stuff? Ha! It opened. There's something in here. Is it a key? Where did we need a key? This? Oh, the light on top turned on.
Looks like you managed to turn it on.
Alright, it's on. Now what?
Well, why don't we give the face a look at?
One of ours?
Yeah.
Dang. None of our faces work. Face not recognized. Gender mismatch. What does it mean by gender mismatch? Maybe it's saying that it needs a girl?
But there's only 3 of us. And none of us are women.
Well, maybe if we dress Quark up like a girl. No, no way! Why don't you dress up then?
No. Just thinking about that is making me want to puke.
Besides, do you see a wig or makeup or anything around here? How could any of us dress up like a woman anyway? Dude, you totally want to do it. No, I don't.
Hey, wait a minute. Maybe...
What is it? Did you have an idea?
Well, it can't hurt to try. Yeah, definitely worth a shot.
How long has he had that in his pocket? It looks like a piece of paper. No, it's a picture. Oh yeah, I remember him looking at that in the infirmary. I guess it's worth a shot. Oh. Wait, there's something back there. Whoa. Oh my gosh, it's like we're in the villain's secret lair.
Huh?
Didn't think that would happen. Guess the recognition worked. Yeah. So, who is this girl? Hey! Stop! She's just a girl. Wait! That's Akane. That's June. I think. Is she your granddaughter? No. Well, who is she then? Dang it, fine. You've already seen her after all. Her name is Akane Kurashiki. I've been looking for her for a long time. Why? Because she's his first love? No! You got it wrong. But you carry that picture everywhere. I don't think I've ever seen you leave it somewhere. And when you don't think anybody's watching, you talk to it. I've seen you do it. Ugh. Huh. I really thought the picture he was looking at before was of his wife, who was dead and murdered in the other room. Can't mark you for a hopeless romantic, Tenmyoji. Look, it's not about love. And I'm not a gusting romantic. Okay, okay. You don't want to talk about her, I get it. You could just say what your relation is. She's your daughter or something. Look. Oh hey, there's a helmet for the suit of armor. What's this? There's a lever next to the chair. Why don't you pull it? What's going to happen? Come on, is it really that hard to figure out? Think it's gonna go back in the wall? Well, the darn thing and find out. Alright. Guess I should start by sitting in the chair. Oh, there's a target. And then I pull the lever. Here I go! Do I have to throw a dart at that? Like... P. Looks like there's something on the table. Is that a battery? There's a P paint on the wall in red. Eh, whatever, not like I have a choice. Ha! That's so funny that there's a target on the balloon, but they can't tell until they decide to sit down in the chair. Yes, that suits him. Paint on the helmet and the armor lines up. But I can't really tell what it is from this angle. Looks kind of warped. Uh-huh. Looks like you got the tablet to turn on. Look, something showed up on the screen. 4-digit password, then press enter. Dang it. Arg. I don't get it. Laser. A diamond. Look! Laser beam's bending all around inside the bottle. Yeah, made a parallelogram. Laser beam is making a parallelogram in the brandy bottle. Okay. Good for it. Try putting the good brandy in the coaster, but nothing. I think the red paint on the bottle has something to do with the red section on the wall. Maybe it's part of a letter. Can't tell from here. Maybe if you look at it from another angle. How am I gonna do that? Oh, do I have to go sit in the chair? Let me in this cupboard! Oh, it's gonna open when I type a password or something. You must be feeling pretty tired, Tenmyochi. All that excitement can't be easy for someone your age. Why don't you sit down for a bit? I'm not so old I need the likes of you worrying about me. That's so? Well, I think I'll just have a seat then. Slingshot. Huh? What's that? You think maybe it's an eye watching us? I don't think so. I think it's a target. Like a bullseye? Yeah, you're supposed to shoot it. Shoot it with what? Don't be an idiot. You've already got what you need. Okay, I'll use the slingshot to... Whoa, hold on there. You actually have something to fire? Oh. No, I guess I don't. What are you gonna shoot it with, then? With mind bullets? It's called telekinesis, Sigma. Anyway, I figured that'd slip your mind like everything else. Here, I grabbed this off the floor earlier. Take it. Oh, this is the key we used to start the facial recognition device. Thanks, man. I guess I don't have to use my special psychic powers after all. Here goes. Aiming. 3, 2, 1. Fire! Whoa, nice aim. You got it right in the center. Now what? Also, sorry I destroyed your balloon, Cooper Fox. Okay, but what did I destroy it for? That didn't do anything. No, that's... Oh my gosh. You have to hit the flip. Don't hit circle to go back. It's a trick. It's a bamboozle. $4K. I don't know. Probably don't have enough information. Need to find out some more clues. Okay. Did I try to open the tablet? I think I just turned it on. Oh no, it wants the 4-letter password. P, parallelogram, L, U, bottom section of the bookshelf. There aren't any books on it now. Historical Adventure Saga. There are 3 volumes. I think these are philosophy books. The stuff in here is pretty sophisticated. I'm amazed you could get that far. I flipped the first one open, my brain just said, screw this, I'm out. What am I supposed to do with these books? No idea what this thing is. Guess we'll leave it alone. I have some books and a tablet that wants a password. Is this a thing now? Still starting up? Okay. Is there anything else back here? key. There's like a thing to the left there and it won't let me look at it. Well, let me look at that. Ho. Just an idea. Dang it. Said HO and I had a P, so that was possible. Hopple. That doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, the bottom red part of the wall might be connected somehow. Can't really tell from this angle. Okay, like I can tell from the chair? I can't. Okay, what's up here? There's some red paint on the wall. It looks like there's an outlet right next to it. Why would somebody put an outlet up this high? Well, it's probably not an electrical outlet. What is it then? I think you're supposed to insert something into it. Like a book? I definitely don't have ID or password. I mean, maybe I have password, but I don't have ID. Keyboard doesn't seem to work, so we can't really do anything with it. Might as well leave it alone. Oh, okay. Oh, that was the wrong one. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. Okay. It's shorthand to like go to previous page to like press circle, but it takes you out of the puzzle. Even if I end up forming like the right numbers, if they're not in the right position, then it doesn't like do anything for me. Or 003? Could be. Heck if I know. Okay. What am I missing? Philosophy is 3. History is 3. Literature is 4. Three, 3, 4. What does that accomplish? History, philosophy, literature. H? Because I put them alphabetical? H I L P? But what if instead of that? Because there's some way that I turns into an E and I don't know what it is, but you did it! Good work, Sigma. Take a look at the screen. Star Moon Moon, huh? What's this? Looks like the password for the safe. Awesome, now we can open it. But there's so much stuff in here that I don't have. Huh? It changed. That looks like a puzzle. It is. It's a silhouette puzzle called a tangram. I ain't reading that. I have no idea what that is. Let's give it a shot. Okay, I probably should have read the instructions. This puzzle's too hard. My brain is turning to mush. You can do it, but I left to read the tutorial and then I mashed back in. Move or rotate the triangles and squares to get the shape you need. Selecting the rotate move button will allow you to switch between the move and rotate mode. Press X button and move the left stick to rotate a piece while in rotation mode and move a piece while movement mode. That did not help. What do you mean the shape I need? What do you mean the shape I need? What shape do I need? Is that right? What should I do? Oh, parallelogram! Oh, this sucks. I don't want to do this. Please grab it. Oh my god. No, that's not what I wanted. It's really like free control on the rotation. You're not gonna do it by like 90 degrees at a time. That seems like a suck to me. Please. Please. Please! Holy moly! Like, you really going to assemble this shape at a 12.5 degree incline? I might. This is miserable to do in this format. This would be insanely easy to do, like, as a physical puzzle in front of yourself. But this is terrible. This is real bad. Why in the world would they make it like this? Oh, the original was on 3DS, wasn't it? Yeah, ooh, that does not translate very well. I will tell you that for free. I might just look up the answer to not deal with this. This is like the most... This is what video games are, right? It says game dev who's never played a video game. Control scheme I've ever seen. Honestly, I would say, yeah, just pull up a possible solution. Not for this puzzle, I mean just look up the code to the safe. Because I don't want to deal with this. Finding the controls more than you're actually solving. Please. Unless the code of the safe is like generated per save file or something. It's terrible, it's terrible, it's terrible. It's like trying to use Photoshop with a controller. Code you get from this should be fixed. That's good. I mean, they did make this optional content, I guess. What should I do? I should give up on that. Safe, just like before, there's gotta be a way to open it. I should try and find out. Star Moon Moon. Director's office, director's office. Oh, the code from turning the things was supposed to say book 334. Yeah, I didn't do that part correctly. So it means put 4 on the right, but I didn't do that. And I still got the H anyway. Also, I'm curious how I was supposed to get the E from the I. Anyway, good job, it opened. Good work. I mean, I'll get the stuff. Looks kind of empty this time. There's only 2 things in here. Oh yeah, I didn't look at the flow. Oh my gosh, there's so much. First we've got the AB room key cards. Oh, these must be the star cards they were talking about. There are 2 of them. You guys take one, I'll take the other. Right. We're a pair, so we only need 1 for the 2 of us. And the other thing is the key, as usual. Yes, now we can get out of here. But we won't. Great, no point sitting around. Let's go. Alright, let me... I wonder if there's any, like, doodle-ding if I actually do this properly. So... But why is it 334 and not like any other sequence? What is the logic? It just seems random. It could say book 343 433. Like, how? Yeah. Bob up there. Do you see the clues for the positions? No? Are there clues? Of course, book 334. Bob, Ellen, Sophie, and Chris, John, Tony, Ian, Lola, Carol, Michael, Kate. Seems pretty random to me. On the business card report? Business card report? Where is that? Probably don't have enough information. I'll need friends for clues. I didn't get no business card report. What do you mean? Put books back in the bookshelf in the right order. Tap the red line above the bookshelf where you split a set of books and use the deer head on the outlet. There's a deer head? That's how I'm supposed to get that? Where? How do I... Second page of the binder? There's a binder? What binder? Ain't no binder. Am I supposed to get in here? But I don't know what to connect. That is another clue that has eluded me. Eluded me. Do I win? It will not let me go to that door. It simply will not. Check the world map? World map? Oh my god. I forgot about that. I forgot that got put in my archive. Too many other things happened. Okay, alright. That's something. Yeah, I used the glove and it was like, thing in your archive, and then I just forgot about it. Okay. White, blue, yellow, purple, pink, green. White, blue. Uh-oh. Well, I already goofed up. Nope. Wait. There we go. Good job, you did it! Nice work. Very impressive. Let's have a look inside. $100 million! Videos. Yeah. Ah, Deerhead, I'm surprised. Sorry, guys. Looks like all you got is a binder and a deer. I wonder if it was confusing. I skipped half the puzzles. Yeah. All I got is a binder and a deer. So a bind deer. What the hell is this? Is Zero just making fun of us? Deer's looking at me, Grandpa. Buck up, it's just a fake. Alright, so there's a binder in the safe. Well, it's because I could discern help, and I figured help was more likely, so I just guessed the right password. It's like, yeah, that's not going to be an I, it's going to turn into something else. What's it going to turn into? It's going to turn into an E. Because nothing else makes... Help! Turns into an A. Help! It's got 2 pieces of paper in it. You found pages on the visitor card. Look at them. I don't like that it adds things to the archive. They should be in my inventory, because that happens. Bob, Chris, John, Tony, Ian, Michael. Women are requesting the following positions. Oh, I'm glad I skipped this. Drink your milk! Your ravioli milk! Okay, so that gets you book 334. And also you get, help. So yeah, H-E-L-P. and then there's a P in there. That could spell anything. Like ple. Or lep. But in lep, does the P go before or after the H? Ah. Okay. Anyway, I'm not doing that stupid parallelogram. That is one of the worst control schemes I've ever seen for anything in a video game. That is not okay, what they did. Yeah, I see an answer for how it can be done, but Apple. However, you haven't looked at the photo, 10 minutes you this choice. Support will ask you to do that first. Wait, uh-oh. Ooh, they don't show the password. The parallelogram gives you ILP. Oh, I see. I was going straight for the sun moon part. Thank you. It does say that in this guide here too. Phew, looks like it worked. Good job. That was awesome. Screen changed. Sun, moon, moon. Phew, it's open. Alright, because I see a solution just pasted here in my browser, let me see if I can do it without getting too angry. Like, how particular is it? Like, will it accept that? One wonders. There's probably multiple solutions to this too, but I can't believe it doesn't snap the angle or like the position. If they let you move groups of tiles together, it'd be really easy. I'm not sure about that because pretty much everything is gonna shift. Because it doesn't, the rotation speed isn't like how far I move the joystick, it's how far I've moved the cursor. So it... And then it's like, oh, release it at the right time. Because you could just move two big triangles together, half the square, and the rest of the pieces together, the other half the square. Ah, because they're already like that. Yeah. Top 10 worst controlling minigames in video games. Number 1, the parallelogram from Virtue's Last Reward. The others don't really matter. This is the only one you need. Number 1 may surprise you. Come on, I am subjecting myself to this. I've already skipped it more or less, but I'm curious if I could get this far knowing it's the solution and the game would like not accept it, so I can be even more mad at how bad it is. Sure. You thought we were forcing you to do this? Oh wait, I put that in the wrong spot. Please, please. Why is it like it? I am moving the joystick like the tiniest amount, but the cursor just goes zoom. Alright, how's that parallelogram? Okay, it accepts that at least. It is at least very generous with what it will accept. It still sucks though. I can't believe that they let this pass into the game. I don't care if it's for an optional golden folder. That's real bad. It's real bad. That was amazing! How'd you do it? That puzzle was really hard. It wasn't the puzzle that was hard, it was the control scheme. Well, I mean, I don't know. I didn't even think about the puzzle that much. I just couldn't even... Well done, Sigma. That's pretty impressive. So what do we get? Look, there's something on the screen. IILP, what's that mean? It means it's gold folder time. Alright, Sun, Moon, Star Key. 3 different types of card keys are generally found in the safes in each room and used to open the AB gate. Without them, you can't open the AB gate to play the AB game, which means you can't gain BP. In other words, getting one of these cards is the first step to your escape. The Sun key is used during the first round, the Moon key for the second, and the Star key for the third. Slingshot. An elementary device that uses rubber to launch small projectiles, frequently used by adolescents and ne'er-do-wells, can be used as a necklace, but it's not recommended. Yeah, no, I wouldn't recommend that. Slingshots are actually like, or I guess slings are super dangerous. Slingshots not as much. Test site mystery. The site in question was found for a simulated manned mission to Mars held in the Nevada desert. On New Year's Eve 2028, audio logs from the simulation contain a woman's voice, assumed to be one of the test subjects, saying the following: 6 of us are dead. Counting myself, there are only 3 left. I guess you could say I killed them. Alright, I remember this. No, that's not quite right. Not just them, I just killed these 6. Not just these 6, all of them. All 6 billion. The most evidence seems to suggest that this was the beginning of the Radical 6 outbreak. The Nevada facility was the epicenter of the pandemic. How much you want to bet they wanted to name it Radical 9, but then they're like, the square root of 9 is just 3. That'd be stupid to name it after 3 being the square root of 9. But then like, wait, what if radical means flipped and then 6 is 9 upside down? Brilliant. Radical 9x. Radical? Twitch says you did. Termite. A general term used to refer to insects in the epifamily of Termitoidae of cockroach order Blattidae. That's right. Even though they're sometimes called white ants, termites aren't even the same family as ants. They're in the cockroach family instead. Also, king crabs are in the hermit crab order, and the remora is in the cruciformis order. Okay, why are we talking about termites? D started a new message and it copied the previous. I see. Silly Twitch. It tried to auto-predict you. Have a nice... 3 words Zero says before he leaves. Have a nice trouble, have a nice tragedy, have a nice trust. Conjunction. A term used in positional astronomy. Put simply, wait, what is conjunction? Put simply, it means that two celestial bodies appear near one another in the sky. When used in this context of our solar system, it often refers to a position where a given celestial body is aligned with the sun. For example, when Mars is on the opposite side of the sun from the Earth, it is considered to be in conjunction with Earth. Mercury and Venus, which orbit closer to the sun than the Earth does, have two types of conjunction. When they are hidden on the other side of the sun, this is referred to as superior conjunction. When they are lined up on the near side of the sun, it's called inferior conjunction. Wait, Venus is closer to the sun than Earth? I thought Venus was an outer planet. I don't know. I don't know my planets. Tenmyoji's picture. This is a photograph that Tenmyoji was holding. The subject is a girl named Akane Kurashiki. Akane was one of the people who appeared in the game's sister title, 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors, as a childhood friend of Junpei, the title's main character. In 999, she was 21 years old. This picture was taken 9 years before then, when she was 12. Look at the left side of the picture. If you look closely, it almost looks like there's a man grinning in the background. What? Do you see him? Don't worry. If it seems a little strange, a spirit medium has told us that the person in this picture is a guardian spirit who's looking after her. He must have shown up here because he'd heard what sort of destiny she had in store and decided to see how she was doing. A man face? Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, and sometimes Pluto. Like, sometimes why? Sometimes Pluto's a planet. No, it's not sometimes. It's in the past. It was considered a planet. But not anymore. Which is very sad for Pluto. Can I, like, see the picture without the text? Is there a way to hide the text? Sometimes it's also because Pluto and Neptune's orbits cross. Just because Pluto is sometimes closer doesn't mean it's a planet. I think, right? It's based on the size, and there's like thousands of Pluto-sized dwarf planets out there. Pluto's just like the only one we knew about for a while. Unless my astronomy's wrong, which it could be. I clearly don't even know the order of the planets, so... Alright, I think I am at 6 hours, but I think I'm gonna try to get to one of these endings today, maybe? Maybe. What about Planet Goofy, or Planet Donald? Or Planet Mickey? Yeah, Disney would if they could. Go for it. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Actually, do I want to go for one of those endings? That could be like 3 hours away for all I know. That's too many aways. Too many hours away. But I'm really curious where we're at, because this is the first time, like, we've gotten the star cards. And, like, not everyone's dead.
No! Damn it!
What's wrong?
I left something in the director's office.
The picture. Could be 6 more parallelogram puzzles between now and then, for all you know. Well, that would go really fast, because then I could just look up the answers, because I'm not dealing with it.
What was it?
The picture. Ugh, how could I forget it?
Oh yeah, we must have set it down after using the face recognition thing.
Yeah, I'm going back. You two go on ahead to the warehouse.
I want to come with you.
Nah, that's fine.
Me too.
Why don't you head back to the warehouse, Sigma?
Oh, he's gonna be dead.
The others are probably already waiting.
Alright. I'll see you two later then.
Right.
Bye, Mr. Sigma.
Sigma nuts. Sorry. I resisted the whole time until now. I couldn't resist any longer. I watched them jog off toward the blue door. It's because he said it weird. He said Sigma instead of Sigma. And then they were gone. Guess I should be getting back then. Da, da, da. Thank goodness we get to watch Sigma's path back, or else my immersion would just be so broken. Alright, what's going on in Warehouse A? No one's going through the door, because they haven't voted. I stepped into the warehouse to find the other teams already there. Kay and Luna, Fi and Clover, and Dio. The moment Dio spotted me, he dashed over to the rightmost AB room and slid his card through the reader. Bro, what's your problem? At least he kind of waited, but...
An Ambidex 45.
As he turned to look at me, I swear I saw a flash of a smug grin.
There. Happy? This time I waited for you to get back before I opened it. You see? I can be considerate.
But Tenmyoji and Quark aren't here.
Yeah, where are they?
I guess they forgot something back in the room we found. They ran back to grab it real quick.
And they'll be here in a few minutes.
That's true.
No big deal.
But why wouldn't you just wait until we're all like, all right, we're all ready, right? Let's do it. Instead of forcing it, instead of forcing the drama, Dio. While we waited, we exchanged information about the rooms we'd investigated. Unfortunately, none of it seemed very useful. None of us had found anything, and we were no closer to unraveling any of the increasing number of mysteries we were faced with. With that discussion exhausted, we sat down to wait. Before long, 20 minutes had passed and Steel opened the door, and Tenmyoji and Quark were nowhere in sight.
Don't you think they're taking a little long?
Yes, I'm getting worried. What if something happened to them?
Well, good thing someone put us on a time limit. I'll go have a look.
Then I shall accompany you.
Nah, I'll be fine by myself. It's not that far anyway.
Just don't look into the abyss too long, or you might become a monster.
What? I don't think... Okay. Look, I'm just going to the director's office. I'll be right back. No big deal. Right, see you guys later. We gave a quick goodbye wave and stepped out of the warehouse. Alright, map time. I'm gonna stand up and stretch. Reach for my toes. Chat, you are welcome to stretch too. I encourage it. I implore you. Unless you are unable because you're in public or something. Or you're in the middle of something that doesn't allow you to get up. Okay. Ah, that was nice. Huh? That's odd. There's nobody here. Picture's gone, though. Tenmyoji and Quark must have been here, then. But he already took the picture before we left, because we did when I looked at it. I laid out the Floor B map. Floor B! They must have taken the door that faces the warehouse. After that, they probably went through the warehouse and out of the blue door to the elevator. Yeah, that's a much shorter route. On the other hand, I came through the red door, which is kind of a long way around. Huh. Looks like we managed to miss each other perfectly. Ugh. This was a huge waste of time. Shoot. Might as well head back, I suppose. So I guess it is going to branch based on ally betray. That's what all the branches are. It's ally betray or which door. Because none of your other behavior matters. And everything after you've picked a certain door is set in stone. Every single word you've said, you're gonna say. Every interaction you have one, every feeling you have, it's set in stone once you've picked a door. Because only numbers are variable. In timelines. I packed up the map and was headed toward the door when... Huh? There's a light on where it hadn't been a light before. It's a teleportal. What? Why is that thing on? I messed with it earlier, but nothing seemed to work. Felt a sudden wave of inexplicable nauseating dread. The light stared at me. I swallowed and edged cautiously toward it. Gross. The machine was in arm's reach now. I stretched my hand out toward it slowly. Ah!
So, you finally made it.
No, you're...
I am Zero.
You look a bit like Tenmyoji.
I was the one who brought you here. You undoubtedly have as many questions for me as there are stars in the sky.
Okay, I don't know if I have trillions of questions for you, but I probably have over 10.
As you can see, however, this is only a recording. I will therefore be unable to directly answer any questions. Ask if you wish, but I cannot respond.
Ugh. I considered taking a swing at him, but decided that was spectacularly futile and kept my balled fists at my side.
Now, where to begin?
That's a good thing, Sigma, because don't you know if you put your hand in a hologram, you get hand cancer. So you don't want to do that.
There are many things I wish to tell you, but unfortunately, our time is limited. As such, the information I can provide is also limited.
And I'm going to waste many of my precious words on explaining that to you.
I have chosen two things of great importance to tell you. First, I will tell you about termites. In retrospect, I suppose that's a rather odd thing to say. I imagine you look rather bewildered right now. Perfectly understandable. The person who kidnapped you and threatened you with death is lecturing you about insects.
Sure is.
I suspect it hardly seems fair. Nonetheless, this is very important. In a way, it will determine your fate. So I ask that you listen carefully. Have you ever seen a termite mound?
No.
They are splendid structures. Some might even call them works of art. Termites are natural architects, and their mounds are both structurally sound and make excellent use of space. So, are they following some sort of plan as they build? Are there termite blueprints detailing which room goes where? No, of course not. Each termite is simply an oblivious cog in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of termite DNA. It is doubtful an individual termite has any idea what its contributions are helping to create. But a human does. We can appreciate the elegant forms of their alien cathedrals. We can see the simple beauty of their perfect functionality. We can understand the splendid planning of their structure. In other words, only an intelligence of a higher order can understand the beauty of what the termite builds. Now, consider humans.
What if I don't think it's beautiful? What if I think it's gross and weird?
Why are we alive? Why do we love and give birth? Why do we create? From where do our cultures spring? There are many theories, but no one knows the truth. We are oblivious cogs in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of human DNA.
Uh-huh.
No doubt you see now what this analogy is supposed to illustrate. Yes, I mean to say humans are not different from termites. We trudge through our lives with no greater understanding of our ultimate goal. You might say we don't understand what we're building. Only only an intelligence of a higher order than ours can understand what we're doing. Imagine how we might look to such an intelligence. We may be building some structure so perfect and elegant, we can't even perceive it. Whatever it is, we've likely been building it on a dimension just above the ones we know since time immemorial. If we are like the termites, then what we've created is almost certainly something of tremendous beauty.
Okay.
And you are about to catch a glimpse of it. Or have you already? Well, that's enough on that subject, I think. Consider what I've said.
Parallelogram, two-headed lion.
Now, let's move on to the second topic. It is somewhat more immediately meaningful to your life, and, in fact, the lives of several billion other people. I realize this is rather sudden, but I have a password for you.
Okay.
It is the password to disarm the bomb, numbered 1.
The bomb?
Are you ready? I will only say this once, so pay close attention.
Did I write down the other one? Alexei, QNS, GDQ.
The password to disarm the number 1 bomb is BQZ RGJ DXR.
BQZ RGJ DXR. I had no idea what he was talking about. What bomb? Was he saying there were bombs too? If he'd guessed at my future confusion, he showed no sign of it.
That is the last of the information this message was meant to convey. Before I go, however, I have a warning. You cannot tell any of your companions what you heard or saw here.
Why?
If you do, you will be penalized immediately.
Fair.
I hope we will meet again someday. We would have much to discuss.
Wait! Gosh dang it, you can't just spell all that crap and disappear! Found myself yelling at empty air. Hologram had disappeared. Where's our flow? Okay, so there's the escape room. Why are these two sections though? I don't understand. This is gonna be the AB game. Erg. What kind of idiot does he take me for? Termites? Other dimensions? How could that have anything to do with kidnapping us? Crap. I kicked out at a nearby shelf.
10 minutes remain until ambidextrous. All players, if no vote is recorded.
Ah, crap. I need to get back. Not like there's any point staying here. I spun around and ran out of the room toward the warehouse.
Grandpa, look! Mr. Sigma's back!
Took you long enough.
Where are the others?
In the AB rooms.
They went in already?
Yep.
Why didn't you two? Have you been waiting for me?
Yeah, Grandpa said there was something he had to tell you before we voted, no matter what.
Okay, you guys could have voted without me. Oh?
Nothing that significant. Just wanted to tell you we're going to choose Ally this round.
Oh, right, because neither of you are on a team with me, so you can't vote for me. Okay.
That's it.
And you had to tell me that no matter what? Seems kind of pointless. I mean, words are cheap. You can promise whatever you want.
True, but we've got something to back it up. Just hear me out.
Okay, go ahead.
Quark and I both have 8 BP. We're already on the home stretch. So what do we need to get to the magic number? Well, we need you to choose ally. If you do that, it doesn't really matter to us what we pick.
You get to 9 whether you got 2 or 3 points.
Exactly. That being the case, we don't have any reason to betray you. And if we both choose ally, we both gain points.
But you'll leave, so I should betray you. True, but you must have considered that I'll choose betray. That would mean you choose betray to protect yourselves.
But that's why we're telling you we won't choose betray.
Mm-hmm.
Can I trust you?
Of course.
Alright, tell me one thing. Let's say we do this in both ally, everybody gets 2 points. That means you and Quark will have enough to leave, which is great for you, but I'll be stuck with a measly 5. How do you know you aren't going to... How do I know you aren't just going to open the number 9 door and leave us in the lurch?
I can guarantee it.
How?
I can give you my word. I will not open the number 9 door, even if I have enough points to do so.
Quark, on the other hand, you know, I can't control him, and if he opens it, I might as well just go with him.
I swear it. We aren't going to abandon everybody else just so we can escape.
I swear too. I promise.
Okay. I trust you, Quark, but Tenmyoji's still probably gonna do it. Man. So all you've got is a promise, huh?
When I make a promise, I keep it. Trust me.
Please! You've got to trust us.
Alright, fine. I'll trust you.
2 minutes remain.
We're counting on you, Sigma.
You've got to choose ally. You promised.
With that, they turned and ran into the AB room, second from the right. Well, guess I should get moving. Well, at this point, everyone has star cards. Why would anyone leave early? Just sit and wait and keep using your star cards. There's no reason for anyone to leave early.
One minute remains until Ambidex game.
I had a decision to make. Should I trust Quark and Tenmyoji? Well, I could believe they were telling the truth and still betray them. That would bring my BP to 6. That'd be much closer to 9. And choosing betray would guarantee that they wouldn't try and escape without the rest of us. Betrayal seems like the safe bet. Except what if someone else hits 9? But...
Please! You've got to trust us. You've got to choose ally. You promised.
Tenmyoji, I could betray easily enough, but Quark? What the hell is I gonna do?
10 seconds remain. 9, 8, 7.
Always with the last second,
5,
Sigma.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Why doesn't he vote before? It's at 1. Vote at 5 seconds at least. You insane person.
Round 3 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for Ambidex Gates.
Oh, Ambidex, you're getting a minute. What?
Results from round. Please direct your...
Yeah. Why would you even do that? Why? Why would you even do that? I mean, Luna betraying, I get, like, she can't risk it. Phi betraying, I get, she can't risk it. Tamioji and Quark, what's your problem?
Points, please.
Hey! What the hell, guys? Why'd you betray me?
Quark had nothing to do with this. I made the vote.
Grandpa.
Alright, fine. Why'd you break your promise, Tamioji?
I only promised you one thing. We wouldn't open the number 9 door, even if we got 9 points.
No, I'm pretty sure the other thing was a promise too. You just didn't use the word promise. What? So you're not going to leave? I didn't promise you, I just lied to you, stupid.
Not what I said. Of course we're going to leave.
What?
Look, see Clover over there?
What? Don't tell me. Oh my gosh. You guys piss me off. You didn't need to betray me to leave with her.
Jeez.
That bitch!
Wait. Quark and Tenmyoji have...
Words were barely out of her mouth when Tenmyoji and Quark ran past.
No! God damn it!
Clover, are you really going to leave?
Well, yeah. Why else would I open the door?
Again, nobody's gonna tackle stop her from leaving. It's only when I do it.
But why?
I'm going to go call the others. So we can capture Zero Senior.
Tenmyoji, are you and Quark going too?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Sorry, everybody.
So Sigma, happy?
No!
Kept my promise. Clover opened the door, not me.
Like hell I'm happy. That's some shady crap, Tenmyoji.
If you say so, I have to get out of here, and that's that. He's got to pay for what he's done.
He?
Zero.
You mean you know who Zero Senior is?
Yeah, no point keeping it a secret now, I suppose. I know exactly who Zero Senior is.
What?
Well, you have 9 seconds to tell us.
The number it will...
Let's go. Come on, guys. Time to move.
Right.
Oh, wait! This is for you, Mr. Sigma.
Quark held something out. What? I looked down to see 2 pieces of folded paper. What is this?
It's a letter. I wrote it in the director's office before the AB game.
Huh?
I wanted to tell you what kind of guy Grandpa is. So, read it, okay?
Huh? He pressed it into my hand.
See you later, Mr. Sigma.
Then he turned and ran toward the door, Tenmyoji and Clover following in his footsteps. I was so surprised by the letter that I didn't even try to stop them. Before I could think of anything to say...
See you.
Goodbye.
Watch. In the other one, I'll vote Betray and they'll have voted Ally. Because somehow Tenmyoji will just always vote opposite of me.
The number 9. This ends. Thank you. As the game is escape, please.
No, read the letter.
Shit, they're gone.
All we can do now is hope they bring help back.
Indeed.
I agree.
This is the Tenmyoji ending or the Quark ending? I looked down at Quark's letter and slowly unfolded it. His handwriting was still slightly uneven, but he'd filled both pages with writing. I began to read. It was a really stormy day when he found me. Okay, it's Quark's perspective. He said the rain was coming down so hard it almost hurt, but somehow he managed to hear a baby crying. I guess I must have been crying pretty loud. He took me home and did his best to raise me, but he'd never been married or had a kid before, so I think it was really hard for him. He couldn't figure out how to mix the formula, so he was always carrying the directions around with him. Also, I guess I was pretty picky eater, so if he didn't get the water to formula ratio just right, I wouldn't eat it. I guess I was kind of a pain, huh? But he didn't give up, and now here I am. When he found me, I was really, really small, and he was worried that I might not make it. That's why he named me Quark. A quark is a really, really small thing, and I was a really, really small too. Well, he didn't name you Atom, I guess. Proton. Electron? Neutron? Grandpa didn't need to worry though, because it turned out that I was pretty tough. He didn't name you Cell. He didn't name you Mitochondria, the powerhouse of the cell. When I was 1, he forgot I was sleeping in the bed of his truck and drove off. I rolled out and went off the back, but I didn't even get scratched. What? I started walking when I was 2. When he wasn't looking, I fell down the stairs. I didn't get hurt then either. When I was 3, I got really sick. Had a super high fever for a week, but eventually I got better. He named me Steve, the control center of the heart and lungs. He named me Arm Control Nerve. In your belly. That's from Invader Zim. I didn't get hurt then either. When I was 3, I got really sick, had a super high fever for a week, but eventually got better. I guess you could say I'm pretty lucky. Anyway, I didn't really have any more accidents after that, and I was a pretty healthy kid. By the time I was 6, I'd started helping Grandpa out with his work. His job was to gather junk from abandoned buildings. Then he'd fix it up or pull out the useful parts and sell them. There were plenty of abandoned buildings, but finding good stuff in them was hard. You had to know which parts were useful, or you could end up wasting a bunch of time. Every time I'd find something, he'd explain to me what it was, how it was supposed to work, how to fix it, all sorts of things. Usually, though, I just wanted to finish up work so I could get to the theater. The theater came to our town once a week in a wagon, huh? They'd show old news or movies. I went every single week, but Grandpa only went once in a while, and he'd only go weeks when they showed movies. Oh yeah, I didn't know that I'd been adopted until I was 7. One of the other kids on my block told me. I guess after Grandpa found me, he looked all over town to try to find somebody who'd take me. The kid from my block actually had a mom, and he'd asked her if she would take me too. I gotta admit, I was pretty shocked when I heard that. There weren't a lot of kids with parents around. So hearing that someone lived with his actual mom was pretty impressive. I was also kind of surprised that Grandpa had tried to get someone else to take care of me. Did that mean he didn't want me? I'm reminded of the Zarude Pokemon movie, which was actually pretty good. I watched it a couple weeks ago. The kid who told me about Grandpa trying to get rid of me was a real jerk. He was totally spoiled, and he bragged to everyone about how he had a mom. He liked to come up to me when I was working and say stuff like, "Must be hard not having a mother." It had never bothered me before, but after I found out that Grandpa had adopted me, I started to think that maybe he didn't really want me. If I could work on my own, then he could get rid of me. I was scared to know the truth, so I never asked him. Then one day he took me into a bar in our neighborhood. During the day, of course. He went there sometimes to drink scotch, but I'd never gone before. When we got in, he just walked up to the counter with that grumpy look he has, and I thought, oh no, he's gonna make me work here, but I was wrong. I saw him pass something to the bartender, and then he picked me up and set me down on a stool next to the counter. The stool was pretty high, especially for a 7-year-old kid, and my legs were just dangling off of it. It seemed really, really high to me, and I was pretty nervous. Eventually, the bartender came back over with a glass of scotch and another big glass of something else. As I looked closer, I realized that the second glass was full of some sort of brown liquid with a scoop of ice cream in it. It took me a minute to realize what it was. A root beer float! I'd never seen one before. I was so surprised. But you've heard of it? Root beer was even more expensive than the nicest alcohol in the bar. Whoa, huh. To me and the other kids, it seemed more like an urban legend than a real drink. But there it was, right in front of me. I stared at the float. I still wasn't sure it was real at that point, and then turned to look at Grandpa. He looked back at me. I didn't know what to do, so I turned to the bartender. It's weird they made a future here where root beer floats are super expensive. Or root beer specifically is. Because soda, here's the big secret, soda has a crazy high profit margin. Most of the price at like the grocery store is just based on like shipping costs because, you know, it's heavy and takes up space. But the actual production is like, it's very cheap. That's the secret. Soda's very cheap. He'd already turned around and moved off though, so I figured he must have put the glass down in front of me on purpose. It still didn't seem like it could be real, and I was just staring at it when Grandpa told me to hurry up and drink it before the ice cream melted. His gruff voice sounded like an angel's. Is this really mine? He nodded. Words can't describe how awesome it was. Here they fill soda with air and then sell it back to you. It is full of air. It's carbonated. Words can't describe how awesome it was. I never tasted anything like root beer before. The creamy sweetness of the ice cream made my entire head feel light. I felt like the luckiest boy in the whole world. I actually went to Dairy Queen for dinner yesterday. And I don't drink soda anymore, but you know, it came with my combo meal, whatever, and I got root beer. And it was good. But man, my combo, so it's Dairy Queen, right? So the combo like came with a little sundae thing. That sundae just like sat in my gut. I ate it, and it just like, I felt it sitting in my stomach. I also like, I didn't eat anything most of the day, but like, I was with me and a bunch of family were with my aunt at the hospital, and she ordered some food. But it was like her first food she had had in like 2 months for reasons. Her first solid food. It rarely goes for the occasional birch beer or cream soda. I don't know what birch beer is. I do love cream soda though. Anyway, my aunt ordered food at the hospital, but she like barely ate any of it. It was like quesadilla. And she was like, anyone want to eat it? And everyone's like, no, you eat it. No, you eat it. And like after enough of that, I'm like, I mean, if you're literally not going to eat it. So I had eaten some of that, and then I ate my Dairy Queen meal, and I just like felt so bloated. Because, I don't know. I chugged the soda, and the ice cream sat in my stomach, and I also had some of that quesadilla in me, so I probably had too much food. Anyway. I felt very bloated for many hours after, well, maybe like 3 hours. Birch beer is like root beer, but like from birch bark / sap. Cinnamon, vanilla, wintergreen too. Interesting. Yeah, I've never heard of it before. Is it... Can you like buy it? I'm looking it up on Amazon. Pennsylvania Dutch birch beer. One 12-ounce can is $23? No, pack of 12. Okay. Did I say 12-inch can? 12-ounce can. A 12-pack is $23. That's still very expensive. I will not be buying it. Sounds wrong. Well, Amazon probably charges too much for drinks, because they're like, free shipping, but we're gonna charge double for the product. One can is not $23. Well, the 12-pack is $23, but that's still very expensive. I felt like the luckiest boy in the whole world. That's not an exaggeration. I really thought that. The root beer float was delicious, but what made me even happier was Grandpa. I looked over at him. He was smiling. Oh, maybe that's why I felt so bloated, because I had a bunch of ice cream in my stomach. And then I chugged root beer. Well, I didn't chug it, but I did drink it kind of fast. I didn't even think about it. I'm like, once food is in the stomach, it does not react. Does it? Are there recorded cases of like people eating a Mentos and then drinking Coca-Cola and then just like they just spew? Or does like... Because like if you put a Mentos in the Coke bottle, it goes crazy. But like, wouldn't that happen in your stomach? Are there recorded incidents? That's the Mentos Diet Coke challenge. So people do it. Don't do it. I will not. I'm not into physical challenges of eating. I want to enjoy my eats and not vomit. That's not an exaggeration. I really thought that. The root beer float was delicious. But what made me even happier was Grandpa. When I looked over at him, he was smiling. I know that's got to be hard for you to imagine, but he really was. Right then, I didn't care for whether... Right then, I didn't care for whether he just found me and adopted me or not. He bought me a root beer float. That made me way luckier than some kid who had a mother but never tasted root beer. I think I'd rather have a mother, personally. Of course, after we left the bar, he was the first kid I bragged to. So Grandpa and I were doing pretty good. Until the fight. I was in a super bad mood that day. I'd torn one of my shoes that morning, and some old drunk guy had yelled at me. All the junk I found was totally useless. The day was almost over and I was fed up, so I grabbed some random trash and took it back to the house. When I showed what I'd found to Grandpa, he frowned. He started going through each thing I brought back, explaining why they were all useless. I got really mad and just yelled, "I don't care!" Then he got mad and I couldn't take it anymore, so I ran away. I was pretty upset and started thinking that maybe Grandpa had only adopted me so he could raise me to work and make money for him. After a while, I went and hid in an abandoned building, but by then I started to calm down and think maybe I should go back and apologize. It had started raining pretty hard though, so I decided I should wait for it to stop. But that was just an excuse. The truth was that I was nervous. Part of me knew I'd done something wrong, but I didn't want to admit it. The rain didn't stop though, so I just sat there staring out at the gloomy gray sky. I imagined Grandpa coming to get me. It kept raining all night. It kept raining, not me. And he never showed up. I gave up waiting and decided it was time to go home. I was about halfway there when I heard somebody groaning. At first I thought I should ignore it and not get involved, but I went over anyway. It was Grandpa. He was totally soaked, and I could tell right away he'd been there for a really long time. I yelled and he opened his eyes a little bit. He smiled weakly and said he was glad I was safe. He spent all night out in the rain looking for me. I felt awful. Grandpa had been out in the rain looking for me so long that he'd collapsed. I was horrible. He'd heard me crying in the rain, but I hadn't heard him. As I ran to get the doctor, I promised whatever God might be listening that if they would only save Grandpa, I'd never ask for another root beer float ever again. He got a real bad fever, and his temperature wouldn't go down for days. The doctor said that if it kept up, he'd die. If he died, then I'd be all alone. There wouldn't be anybody left to care about me. You know, they're framing it as like root beer is like so super duper expensive, but like in, I don't know if it's this timeline or another timeline, but when Tenmyoji promised him a root beer float and Court got all excited, everyone was like, oh, weird he's so excited about that. So like, did they live in some isolated environment? I mean, I guess they did because like, oh, that kid has a mom. That's crazy. But like, that's not how the whole world is. That's just like their weird little what's the name of the thing? Like Manhattan Project? How they made like a town just for people to work on the atomic bomb. That. It's like that. Anyway, I know these things. I watched Oppenheimer. He got a real bad fever. He'd die, then I'd be alone. Then there wouldn't be anybody left to care about me. The thought of that happening terrified me. Fortunately, I must have passed some of my luck on to Grandpa, because a week later his fever finally broke. I was glad he wasn't going to die, but I was also a little scared. What if he had decided he didn't want a stupid kid like me around anymore? My plan was to apologize as soon as he woke up, but when the moment came, my brain just stopped. Grandpa started to talk, and it took me a minute to realize he was apologizing. I didn't know what to think. He explained that he was an old man, and that meant he was probably going to die sooner than later. He was strict with me because he wanted to make sure I'd be able to make it on my own after he was gone, but maybe he'd been a little too strict. All of the things I worried about had been stupid and selfish. Grandpa cared about me a whole lot. He'd been worried when I ran off, and he'd gone out into the rain to look for me. I tried to apologize, but when I opened my mouth, I just started crying. I don't think I've cried that much since I was a baby. But he just smiled and patted my head. I asked him if he had ever regretted adopting me. His eyes got all wide and he said, "Of course not." Of course not. He told me that he was looking for a really important lady, and because of that, he had to give up on pretty much everything else in his life. And when he took me in and started raising me, he felt like he'd gotten some of what he lost back. That was when I decided I'd stay with him forever. Even if he said I couldn't. Oh, it's just not even gonna follow up Tenmyoji end. Not Quark end? Okay. That seemed more like Quark end to me, but what do I know? Maybe Quark doesn't have an end. Okay, we're at 7 hours. But I think I can knock out that dead end real quick. Look at all those endings. Look at all those Eggman's endings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, 9, 9, 9. Well, 10. Tenmyoji. Oh! That's why he's so important! Because he's 10 Myoji, and 10 is after 9! Oh my gosh, I cracked the code. Anyway, time to betray him, and it turns out they allied, actually. Oh my gosh. Because some psychic force forces us to vote opposite of each other every time. Except for that one time. I think we voted together before. Sorry, time to rip a bozo.
Results from round. Please direct your...
Betray, betray, betray ally. I mean, Luna's still gonna leave. Oh, they do still betray me. Now everyone's gonna be like, what the hell, Sigma? If you had allied, they could have gotten out. You didn't have a chance anyway. What's wrong with you?
Points, please check.
Hey, what's the deal?
Quark had nothing to do with it. I entered the vote.
So why'd you choose betray?
Couldn't I ask you the same thing?
I didn't promise to vote ally. You did that, and you didn't even ask me to vote ally.
I don't really think this is the time for a fight, though.
Whatever, Tenmyoji.
Look, Clover's over by the door.
There she goes. Now Quark isn't gonna hand me a letter that explains what kind of guy Tenmyoji is.
The number 9 door.
Fuck, she opened it.
Ugh. Why?
I mean, I guess Sigma's score doesn't matter in that other timeline anyway, because he wasn't gonna get to 9. But there's still no reason for them to betray.
Clover, wait!
Like, they'd have a score of 6 instead of a score of 8, and they still wouldn't be able to leave. If I betray, they don't get to leave. It doesn't matter. If I ally, then they do get to leave. Either way, it doesn't matter. They could have at least just allied, just because whatever. Clover, what the hell do you think you're doing?
I'm going to call the others. I'll get justice for Alice.
Justice? What do you mean?
The number 9 door. It will remain.
Time for me to go. No! Please, Clover, wait!
Like hell, I'm just gonna let you walk out of here.
Dio leapt to Clover, his fists raised. Clover easily avoided him and moved toward the door. Easily, huh?
Bye.
I caught one last glimpse of her face as she slid through the door. It was a mask of ice. Well, at least Clover does actually have a contact that could come do something about this. Cade doesn't have anything. He doesn't have an excuse. And Dio's just a piece of crap.
The number 9. This end. Thank you. As the game is escape is not pleased in.
Are they even gonna lecture me on betraying? No, whatever. They don't care. I'm guessing none of the dead ends are actually required. If you knew what to do, you could go straight to here, straight to that one, and you could just leave all the dead ends empty. This one's a little deceptive though, because like, I mean, you could play the meta and be like, I'll do the long path. But like, you wouldn't know for Clover there. All right, that's pretty much everything on the left filled out-ish. We still don't have the ID and password. So like that whole right branch. But we finished off the middle branch today. That was good progress. There's gonna be a bunch of crap. There's probably like another 3 streams over here. Just 18 hours of content over here. Don't worry about it. But yeah, we'll pick this up next week. Let me jump in so that I don't have to watch the intro next time. Good parallelogram progress, indeed. I really hope there isn't anything that bad again. Thanks for streaming, thanks for watching. Tomorrow is Pikmin 2, hopefully the finale of it. Sunday is Halo 2 and Halo 3, assuming Halo 2 is short enough. Next week, it is my birthday week, but I don't think I'm going to change up the schedule too much. It's looking probably Tuesday, Tales of Berseria, Wednesday, special birthday stream, so new model, and I haven't decided specifically what I'm going to do, but I'm not going to just play a game. Thursday I'm going to take off, actually, and then I'll see you here next Friday for more Virtue's Last Reward. Probably not the finale. But yeah, I did rage a little bit, but it wasn't... I mean, did I rage at the parallelogram? I raged at Dio for sure, and at characters stopping Sigma from escaping. But I think I don't think the counter resets. It was legitimate rage. Yeah, I mean this game could make me rage. It's more of like, that's unfair, that sucks, that's stupid, you killed me, that's blah blah blah. Which I guess I kind of got there with the parallelogram, but I'm gonna let it pass. Gonna give myself a pass. Alright. Until next time, ferret out. Goodbye.